What's going on? Why does this feel so loud? That's annoying. And I look like 40 years younger now, eh? Let's see which songs don't actually trigger the algorithm on YouTube. So we're going to try to do. Alright, let's take a little view here. Just look at the bear chart. So we're in this level right now. That's what we've tested. See if it holds. Question is this A, B, C, or is this 1, 2, and we're in the progress of doing 3, or the C wave, which is 1, 2, 3, this would be 4, 5, and then we could do a longer 4th wave maybe. Or it's WX Y with a ABC, or a miniature WXY. Only one way to figure that out is to wait for the price action, which is half decent today, but doesn't mean shit until we start get back this level here. We need to get back in the 107. 108 really, preferably. So the only shot that this has is coming down to here. It's possible, but it might not be it. It might not happen. Who was that guy yesterday? He's like, oh yeah, we're going to 5K, motherfucker. It's like, okay. It's pretty confident there, Dudley Do, right? You guys got any funny Twitter posts? Go to X for a second. This fucking guy. Yeah, this dude. What? It's not what I thought we went to here. We We wanted to go to Dudley Do Right here. Oh my god. Like when you click on something, you expect it to work, right? The Dread Bongo, is that it? So everybody's Dread Bongo. This guy seems to have an obsession. Oh, get boosted. Get a boosted reply. So he was just fucking around. I don't really think that. What I was doing there, as everyone's been following me for a long time now understands, is that I was using an exaggerated form of rhetoric and implied values of doom farming, engagement, posting posts. See, it just seems like everybody online's a goddamn emotional manipulator, man. That's what they are. Well, there it is. Doom farming. Yeah, gotta be careful, man. Everybody's trying to manipulate your goddamn emotions. Actually, not trying, they are manipulating it. Isn't that sad? People starve for that much attention that they have to just blow smoke up your ass to get it. It's pretty sad. Pathetic, even. So, in a second, I'll be right back. I just gotta make sure the noodles are cooked here for the kids. Be right back. What meme coin? It's a good play. Fuck if I know, man. That is not my realm, dude. You realize there's like 2 million meme coins out there, right? How the hell am I supposed to know? I don't pay attention to that shit. Meme coins are useless. If you want to play that, that's on you, bro. What's going on, Neon? Jeez, Harmony, I thought you'd been here for a while. What the hell are you asking me that question for? That's like asking me which gay asshole is the tightest asshole. Like, I'm not into that shit. It's just not for me, man. But how should I get a few X on returns? I don't do meme coins. I'm a buy good alt guy. That's what I do. And then I wait. I wait until something happens in my favor and then I sell. As in meme coins, I don't know. It looks like all those meme coiners follow big accounts or big wallets and then they just follow and sell. Like, what would you invest in now? Like, are you talking meme coins or alts? Like, if it's alts, I still like HBAR. I think it's still a pretty good buy under 20 cents. I like STX. I think that one's a really good buy right now. Hell. Just in general, what coins? Fuck. Everything's depressed, man. It's pretty hard to go wrong right now. The thing is, you gotta wait for Bitcoin the bottom. We're probably not done yet. We still have to probably test the lows again. Aster has potential. Isn't that exchange? I mean, you could try it, but what you want to do is when you're doing risky plays, meme coins, you don't go more than $200 in, okay? It's a shit coin. So, what I always say for asymmetrical betting, which it sounds like you want to do, is for coins that have absolutely no premise, like meme coins, $50 to $200, or high risk coins. Then coins that are actual project, let's say HBAR, Link, you know, stuff like that, you're looking at anywhere from $200 to $500, small investor, and $500 to $1,000, big investor. That's if you want to do it. But from my experience, it's like once they all go, they all kind of just go in tandem. But, I mean, it's getting a little long in the tooth waiting. Yeah, I'm not too sure if we bottomed yet or not. I mean, there's not very much liquidity down here. It's all soaked up now, so that's what we did yesterday, was soak the rest of this. And then the next liquidity zone, there's a big gap, but it's around 93, so we'll see what happens there. There's also CME gap at 92, so well, set goal is to reach for F to reach this K, then stable it, but now I don't know what to do. What, are you still in F? If you are, you probably just stand still. Like right now, when things are bottoming, it's best not to sell or going down, in my opinion. Like, you know, is this market done? Unlikely. BTC dominance is way too high for it to be done already. Just my 2 cents. Having a hard time on that 3-day MA. So experience tells me wait for alts right now. And when we look at the liquidity cycle, business cycle, all that crap, it seems to be more like next year it's going to happen, or later, like after this crap is finished. Because we haven't really, like, oops. Like, we haven't really had, like, here, let's go to global liquidity for a second. And this will go right into what you're wondering. See, the worst thing you could do is sell bottoms. That's the worst thing you do. In fact, it's better just to buy. Average it down, especially if you bought higher. That's probably the best way to do things. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. The fuck? This change or something? Huh. This indicator has changed. Weird. Why is this all different now? Whole structure, if it's different. They must have changed it. Well, my bad on that, I guess. Well, whatever. We'll look at the GRI. In the 6 week. No, not 6 months. 6 week. So right here, so here, let me go to a longer chart. So when we look at the yeah, it doesn't really do anything here, but the last two, once we flick green, it really starts to go. And that's happened pretty much the whole time, but then once it flicks red, it's not good, and we've been in red this entire time. So I'd like to see this turn green, and then that'll be just another nail in the coffin for the bear, really. I'm afraid it might continue to dip. At what target do you start taking profits on Bitcoin? Well, it's hard to say. We don't know necessarily when it's going to top yet. I mean, a good little thing to come check is, well, this for example. So we have value days destroyed. When this hits red, it's a good idea to start looking to sell, because the last time was March 2024. You know, that was a pretty good one. But ever since then, alts have never really, well, except for maybe, I guess, November last year, like this time here. But yeah, alts never really did complete fuck all since then, right? Ethereum come up a bit, tested its high. It might have made a new all-time high, but it didn't do much. I would think this would go green pretty soon. But who knows? Now, there's a few things you could use for topping, but when it comes to like, okay, like if you're in Ethereum, everything's going to top later than Bitcoin. But usually we get a parabolic run, which we haven't had. Now there's theories like, oh, it's just going to take longer, it's going to be a chunk, all this crap. For me to say certainly, I can't really say, oh, this is what's going to... Okay. Fucking moron. When I say, like, I don't know for certain, because who knows for certain? All I can say is you must look at Bitcoin dominance. That has yet to go below 50 this entire time. We have yet to see anything in the alts. Nothing. And targets to start taking Bitcoin, well, that's personal preference, right? So if you got in at 70K and 100% is ideal for you, well, then you start selling chunks at 100%. Keep a bit in case it keeps going more. So that would be 140K. So you start selling 25%. Wait, see if it does anything else. Then you just keep carving out a top. Same thing as buying. You're carving out bottoms. To say like, oh, Sheldon, be Nostradamus. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. I'd be lying to you if I said, oh, I know for sure. All I could do is judge price action in the moment. That's all I can do. That's really all you can do. You can't come up with all these goddamn predictions, because a lot of times, probably 99% of the time, it will not work out. So the best thing is to sell chunks because you don't really know. So you just sell into a good rally when you're happy with your profit. And if you're not happy but things are looking a little sketchy, well, it's a good idea to take the profit anyways. Like, take chunks off the table, 25 to 50%, wait, see, and then do it again. Yeah, that's the hope there, Neon, is getting that. But I'm a little disappointed in this whole liquidity index now. How it's changed. Because I was keeping it in line for when we went... now it's all different now. Doesn't even look right. I don't know what has happened to it. It's a little disappointing. I can tell you it's not the way we were looking at it before, that's for sure. Anyways. Let's go back to our main chart. Thing is like, no one's going to care about your money as much as you do. Sure, I'll do the best I can, give you advice, but at the end of the day, you have to do it on your own accord. Does this look impulsive going down? Not quite, not yet. Does this look like it could be a possible subdivide? Yeah. Was there a head and shoulders neck test? Yeah, there was. Did we flip and go as high as it should? This doesn't look like it. Looks like we got a lot more left in the tank, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just smoking too much bear bull farts. The go full Sol. I mean, you could get more shares with Sol. I mean, that's one of the main reasons I play alts, is because I could get more of them. So if there's a nice price advance, I can make that much more money. It's basically a leverage play on Bitcoin is what it is. Except none of the alts, like Bitcoin's been gaining steam, but the alts haven't really did fuck all. The only time alts did something was here. They didn't even do anything here, which is really disappointing and a bit of a piss off, mind you. However, we got, you want to look at multiple markets too, right? So you want to see if there's any inter-market analysis. Like here's a AI mining stock. It's kind of looking a little toppy here. Maybe I should take some profit. But at the same time, it's like, well, if Bitcoin were to go, well, this is just gonna keep motoring. But this looks like it could have could be out of steam for a bit. Markets, I mean, markets don't look in danger right now. Price action's still holding up. This was tariffs. That was all news based, right? What you really want to wait for is everybody from your work. You really want to judge sentiment, and I don't mean sentiment as like, one Twitter account. I mean sentiment as the aggregate, the group of market participants. So you can do this in various ways, but like, you can't really depend on X in my opinion unless you could get something that measures the aggregate of X. You can't just go from one account to the next, because you don't know if buddy's just rage farming you like yesterday. That one dude or whatever, Dread Bongo or whatever. He was just doing a rage bait saying he was going down to 5K just to get attention. That's all he was doing. That's all he was doing so he could get more followers and all that shit. But market sentiment is the big one, in my opinion. So when things get too heated, yeah, we're pretty close to a top. When you start hearing sports professionals taking their paycheck in Bitcoin, it's time to sell, or getting close to that time to sell. Because what generally happens is Bitcoin will top first, and the alts will top shortly after. But we didn't even have an alt run this time. Except a little shit wave in November is what it seems, so. Oh, of course it can. So see, your problem is this. I'll show you your problem. And it's most market participants' problem, actually. It's called social action timing. I go over this a lot with you guys. So everything that you're saying, economic performance, social harmony or conflict, political action, news, are lagging social meters. So when Trump went into office, yeah, it was no more than like we pumped up, and then we actually took all of the gains away and tested where he actually came in. With alts, they just vanished. It just went down lower. So it was nothing more than news, political bullshit news is all that was. And I do suspect if they come out with a Bitcoin bond or something, I keep hearing rumors about that, that'll be the top of the market. Because what you want to look out for is leading social meters, social media expressions, stock market price action. They say facial expressions. I mean, that's hard to judge. Intermediate delay, entertainment, fashion, product sign, hero depiction, stuff like that. But the ones you have to really watch out for is the news. News is corrective at best for price action. Other than that, it's just a bunch of smoke and mirrors. That's all news really is. Yeah. We're just going to time you out, buddy. Don't be shilling in here. Oh, it's the Manessa man. Why will it pump again? Because of business cycle. If there really is such a thing. Then liquidity goes from gold, silver, even bonds. So here's another interesting thing I'd like to go over, you guys. So, you know how we were saying that maybe is a possibility to go down here? Well, look at this price action here. This is pretty interesting and also made a higher low here. This is the US bonds. So let's go back to 2020. Here's September 2020. Just before we had a big Bitcoin rally. So you see all this selling right up into April? Right here. So what this means is interest rates are going up. What that means is people are actually selling bonds. And then when you look at the tech dev research, he's saying every time gold tops, it rotates into crypto. But we also seen this in bonds as well because they're safe havens, right? So now we're going to go to more risk-averse assets like Bitcoin, which anyone calling Bitcoin a safe haven, I don't know. it's good against inflation, I guess, if you're just going to sit there and just hold spot and stuff and ignore it. Sure, that's fine. But to say it's as good as gold in that, nah, not in my opinion. Gold will always be the top one because it's intrinsic. It won't get taken out by any bullshit. Power goes out tomorrow or whatever these Democrats and liberals do to the power supply with all this EV tech bullshit. You know, just expect more blackouts, I would say. Anyways, I digress. So the whole point of me showing you this is when people are selling bonds, interest rates goes up. So when they sell bonds, where do they go? They go into more stocks. They go into more crypto. Same with gold, silver, and all that. Now we're seeing gold and silver correct or settle down now for a bit. Now we're getting this double bottom kind of thing. It's like, because if we seen interest rates go right down, that would suggest probably a Bitcoin crash like this. But right now, we're kind of seeing positive price action, which means people are selling bonds. And then we'll see where that liquidity goes. It'll most likely go into crypto pretty soon. That's my way of thinking. Same with the Canadian bonds. These fucking arseholes just lowered the rates again. Why did they lowered it to 2.5? It's like the 10-year bonds up here. Whatever. You know, they keep doing stupid shit. Let's see what the 2-year looks like, if there is a 2-year. No. Can't find it anyways. Yeah, they sold 500 million ETH. That was probably the bottom because it's the news. I've been okay. Nothing crazy. Just waiting for this some bitch to go here. Been such a disappointment. Let's go see what the faker's doing here. See if he got magically his magic money liquidated yet. No. Oh. Yeah. I don't believe this guy. 20K bonus. Can anybody explain to me how he gets a bonus? And when I went and asked, there was no bonus? How come he gets a bonus and I don't? Anybody care to explain that? Because there is no fucking bonus. That's why. There is no fucking bonus. That's exactly why. He's just farming views and farming fucking any kind of affiliate referrals he gets. He is KOL. I don't know what that means. I think he's just trading paper money. That's all I'm thinking he's doing. Because there's no way, one, he could afford to do it. Two, unless he has a secret account somewhere. And three, every time he gets liquidated, he changes exchanges and then magically gets a new bonus. But yet, if you go ask the support about these bonuses, they know nothing about it. So why would they know nothing about it? There's no such thing. You could ask ChatGPT, you could ask any AI to scour all those little scammy exchanges. It just doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist. So anyone who wants to believe this little South Korean motherfucker, you go right ahead. I don't believe him. I just like to look at his... See, and it makes so much more sense now. It makes so much more sense now what he's doing. He's not actually doing anything. This is most likely paper money. No exchange gives you a 20K bonus. That's like going to the casino and they're like, oh my god, you are a YouTube streamer? Oh, here's some money. The only way you get money from them is house play credits if you gamble enough. That's it. Otherwise, you don't get shit. But yeah, I don't know what it is. He's a meme trader. Oh, I just put... we were watching him as a counter trade indicator for a while, which, you know, is pretty good. But at the same time, it's like, where's this guy get the money from? So I'm saying he's a fucking faker. That's what I'm saying. I don't really watch many people on here. I mean, these people are in here, but I don't watch them. Same with, fuck, I forget, Steve or whatever. Yeah, I don't watch these guys either. They're in there. I don't watch them, though. I think everybody's a goddamn faker nowadays. He is a KOL. You are putting him on a pedestal, Manessa, man? Jesus Christ. What do I think of Solana chart? I don't think anything until we start going in Bitcoin. None of it matters. As I keep telling everybody, none of it matters unless Bitcoin's going, and then we look at Ethereum, and if that's not going, then the alts won't go. We need Ethereum to go for the alts to go, and that includes Solana, in my opinion. Now, Solana's going, that might be good for the meme coin universe, because I think 90% of memes are in Solana. It's just one coin, though, guys. You have to remember, all the meme coin traders, they're in the Solana system, all right? And that's it. People like to say, oh, well, all these coins are going to diminish returns for the other ones. Maybe. But you have to realize this, is that most of these coins being made are, well, scams. Oh, this community-driven. Oh, my God. Next person I see says community-driven. I'm going to fucking pop them one, man. I'll give you something community-driven in the form of a fist. Hey? Anyways. So that's my 2 cents on that. I just think that's all relative to the Solana ecosystem. If anything, it's pulling money away from Solana, if anything. Or driving capital to it. Maybe. But it doesn't seem that way. But we can go check it out. I'm just saying it doesn't matter. Everybody wants to look at this chart, that chart. It really doesn't matter. I'm curious to see if ICP... what is it? ICP or whatever... Did it keep its thing? Yeah, it fucking sells off right away. Fucking crypto, eh? Probably sell off and go right back down to here. That's how it always goes. Yeah, we'll keep seeing here. It did a nice level check here. We could call this the nipple, I guess. It kind of looks like one. So, see if it holds. It's kind of choppy though, eh? Again, A, 1, 2, 3. I wouldn't be surprised if we went down to here. Whew. Basically, what I'm sensing in Bitcoin right now is that we're gonna go down and test these lows again, see if they hold. Because we're at a main pivot point in this area, right? So this is the main resistance right here. We need to get above this level. That's what I see. I think it's Solana. Bye. Could be NSYNC time, but I'd give this a little more time. Give it a week at least to kind of unfold. Because there is a chance that we can't come down into this area here. Right in here. So. Yeah, that's possible. Having a hard time getting a bullish count for BTC. Yeah, I see what you're saying there too, but here's the thing. BTC dominance is still very high. And what appears to be a business cycle is still bottoming. It's been bottoming longer than usual, which is throwing a lot of people off, making us all very impatient. And all those people that believe in the 4-year cycle, well, I got news for you. There never was a 4-year cycle. There is no halving cycle. It was all based on hocus pocus bullshit. It was someone who aligned it, whoever made Bitcoin had an understanding of business cycle, and they made it in the perfect time. That's all that there is to know about that. Because if the halving cycle really did something, why did it top beforehand and then just sell off right after for a while, and then yes, we eventually go higher, but it doesn't really do anything until liquidity comes back in, which is attributed to the business cycle. Nothing to do with the halving cycle. That just cuts how much is being made, which most Bitcoin's already made anyways. So the halving cycle ain't going to do much because there's only 3 million Bitcoin left to be made. So just in my opinion, it's not going to do much. But I think you're right. It's not done. Everything might have to wait until 26 to get ripping. Yeah. Yeah, it's not my favorite thing. We do see a possible ending diagonal, like the 1, 2, 3, 4, and then if we're to do a subdivided fifth wave, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, which would be devastating. But really, if you're in alts, it's already devastating. Let's be honest, it's already devastating. There is nothing to look forward to in alts at the moment, except that maybe you might be getting some good bargain basement prices right now. But who knows, maybe we'll go into the depths. Fuck, we might go to the abyss, man. Who knows? If this don't hold, we start going down to these levels there, testing this red line. The red line, in my opinion, has to hold. We've already penetrated yellow orange here, so how long has this been going on for? Jesus Christ. So, oh, we'll see. Oh, I'm just using a 50 MA. Maybe we could look at the 200, eh? Oh, the 2000 MA. Well, 3-day. Yeah. That's only on the daily you're looking at. But as we look, though, every time on the 200 MA we go below it on the daily has been a buy. So just keep note of that. That's currently what we are doing, actually. So that's interesting. So keep note of that. Let's go back to our 50. And let's go to the weekly on that. We were concerned about the weekly because we lost it yesterday. And this is exactly what we want to see. We want to see this type of price action. And if we are lucky souls, we will get a very similar peg and keep the 50 weekly MA. In my opinion, we have to keep the weekly 50 MA. So going down here is not a very good option. I don't really care for it. Who does? I mean, let's be honest. It's a biased assumption. But at the same time, there is some reason to be like, okay, concerned about it because of the 92K gap, CME gap. There's some strong pivot points in here, as well as the possibility of continuing downwards right now. But today was encouraging. Finally, New York bought instead of sold. Oh, I'm getting so annoyed of that shit. Just like every goddamn day. Yeah, like you'll have the odd alt that will kind of go against the grain, but for how long? Unless Bitcoin and the rest and Ethereum start going, it's not going to be very long. Yeah, I don't really believe any of that there, Hermione. You know how many people actually make 10,000 is less than 1%. And that's in a lifetime, never mind a month. Actually, 100% is more like 0.0005%. It's I don't know. I don't know the whole thing going on with the meme coin traders. I just know that did I catch a short? No, I'm not trading. I don't trade anymore. I just keep getting wrecked with leverage. Everyone else could go do that or fake it, whatever it is they're doing. Yeah, people could show P&L profits of paper trading too. Now, if he's doing in meme coins, I don't know if there's paper trading in that. I have no idea. That I do not know. But Harmony, I really don't care though. I don't care about meme coins. I don't want to trade them. It's not my thing. It's not my thing. I'm not going to force it to be my thing. It might be your thing, but it's not my thing. I have a different strategy, and that's what I do. I'm more of an investor. Trading is for suckers, and you will eventually lose it all eventually. That's just my opinion. Hopefully someone will prove that wrong, but if they do, if it is proven wrong, it's a very rare case. Like, do you honestly think if you were to do the exact same things he was doing, you would have the same successes? Maybe. But then my question is, why doesn't everybody just do exactly what he's doing? You ever think of that? I'm sure there's many that attempt it. Meme coins are way too quick for me, man. Crypto's bad enough. Never mind. I don't invest in things or try to trade things that absolutely have no value. They don't make sense to me. They all look like scams. They're all fucking scams. I don't feel like some 13-year-old rug pulling me, alright? You know, it's just not what I do. It's not what I like. I don't like being scammed. So therefore, I just don't participate in it. If you want to participate in it, you go right ahead and risk your capital to do so. I like to actually invest and create, you know, some wealth for myself. But like right now, it's just been fucking terrible, obviously. But maybe my fortunes will change soon. Who knows? It could be. It could go that low. I don't know yet. I just know that that's where a pool of liquidity sits on the yearly chart only. Yeah, I'm holding bags. Of course, I haven't let go of those. The reason why I could withstand all this shit is because I do spot bags. That's why. But if I was to do like all this other stuff, the meme coins to me would just be just like trading and just drain me of money. And I don't want it. I don't want that. So I've stopped trading. I'm not trading anymore. Lost too much there over the last couple months. So we just have to go back to our old ways. We don't have to go into the gimmick unless bot starts coming around again and give me some magic internet money. But other than that, I'm not doing it. Just to entertain people and become the next Crypto King faggot failure? No, I'm not doing that. Not for me. Just not for me. Yeah, it was a good run in May, or April, I should say. Didn't do quite the same thing though as the last tariff news though. Seems like we're still kind of... It's kind of doing stuff like this. This kind of feels like what it's doing right now. Something like this. It seems like everybody in crypto now is a meme trader. Are you telling me they're all winning? Because that's what it seems like. Seems like they're all winning. Here, let's have some fun with ChatGPT here. Let's ask it some crypto questions. All right. What's a good one? So let's just ask a little question here. Is it possible for crypto traders to trade paper perps and pass it off as real money on exchanges? And then we'll get into the meme coin. Or fake activity, but you generally can't turn the simulator into real withdrawable money. Yeah, we know that. No real money. Many platforms for prime. Nothing is real gain. Real person. Okay. I'm asking if a Twitch streamer that is trading paper perps can pass it off as actual USDT to fool his internet audience. Absolutely pretend are real USD and fool you by turning demo account gains into actual drawable. It's not generally possible, we know that. How deception is done. Show a demo account has been paid per person while streaming is claiming it's live. Use pre-recorded clips or sped up video of a past profitable session. Overlay fake balance graphics or edit screenshots show larger balances. Do wash trades or sketchy ungoverned exchange or a private match engine to simulate profits. Show fake withdrawal screenshots or edit transaction pages. No real on-chain. Actually, well, we know that. Refuses trade live on camera. Disables chat stream for parts of the live session. Only shows screenshots, short clips, and cannot provide withdrawal TX IDs on chains. So that would be on right there. Exchange withdrawals and claims huge, perfectly consistent returns but no drawdowns. Oh, yeah, sounds like Kimba. Oh, is Kimba boy gonna come in now and put something in? Uses obscure, unregulated exchanges with poor transparency. Crypto King all day. Channels or links are missing. Timestamps or timestamps don't line up with the stream. Common things you can ask for. Okay, so that's fine. All right, now. Okay. Can a meme coin trader on Pump Fun fake making trades like paper perps? Let's see what it says. Why it's possible on Pump Fund especially. Pump Fund lets you create immediate any meme coins to supports live streaming. So streamer can show token page, order tiles, or replayed clips while claiming to be trading live. The platform has had controversy over rug pulls, gamified meme coins, and problematic live streaming behavior, which shows the environment can attract deceptive or risky promotion. How a streamer can fake trades, common tricks. Show a demo test account, private offline mock UI, and call it live. Play pre-recorded profitable sessions or edit clips. Use overlay screenshots that show fake balances or edit pages. Coordinated wash trades between accounts they control on a permissive platform to create the illusion of volume and price movements. All of the above are presentation deception techniques, not legitimate creation of withdrawal stablecoins. They can't actually withdraw the paper money as USD. Real withdrawals on Solana platforms like Pump Fund, tokens transfer and wallet balance are publicly viewed on chain. That makes true wallets identifiable. Like Pump Fund, tokens transfer and wallet balance are publicly viewable on chain. So if you can view the wallet on chain, but so let's just explore this. Let's just explore this idea. Okay, let's go to Millionaire Trader here. Alright, let's see if his wallet's on. Can we see his wallet? Oh, this is this. Okay. We're looking for a meme coin trader. What's this guy? Fucking Crypto King? Jesus Christ. Listen, I'm not here to argue with you, Harmony. I just don't believe anyone. I'm going to be skeptic till I die. So, let's see. Okay. So, where in here? So, this is Axiom. Okay. So look at this. Look, he has an overlay. So this guy is probably scamming. Maybe. Who knows? Alright. Let's just keep going though. Like, let's just look here. You know, you guys think all this shit's real? I'm just saying, it's probably not. Okay, so we have this up here. He has 76 Sol. Good for him. Oh, now we got this balance here. This is his little snippet shot and overlay. Perps, there's more overlay. Now it's like, okay, so how can you get his wallet? How do you know his wallet? That's my next question. It just says right here. We have CELO. It's a wallet tracker. Yeah, that's fine, but how do you know whose wallet's whose if they don't show their wallet publicly right here? That's all I'm saying. Hard to fake convincingly. Live on trade order actually is hard to fake convincingly unless it's paper. Ask for read only API, no withdrawal perms, so third party can confirm trading balances. Request a small live withdrawal to the wallet you control or public wallet. Check on token holder distribution to. It's faking. Only shows screenshots, short clips, or overlays. No live order book. Refuses to trade live on camera. Blah blah blah. Claims steady, unrealistic gains with zero drawdowns. Uses here on regular venues with no transparent on-chain records. Heavy reliance on hype, giveaways, and exclusivity to recruit viewers. Misrepresenting demo gains as a real to solicit sell pay fraudulent, otherwise illegal in your jurisdiction. Yeah, but how do you know it's his wallet? That's all I'm saying. So, like, okay, so let's just use our conspiracy mindset here. So what's stopping? Okay, so he has a wallet, but who says it's his wallet? He could be using another trader's wallet who might be successful at it. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying he could overlay. He could give you. I could put a fucking random wallet in there and say it's mine too. You know, I could do that. I could do that all day. Fucking pull the wool over your eyes. Make you think I'm some hotshot fucking meme coin trader. Just saying, man. There's a lot of scams, and to think that you're not susceptible to someone fucking fooling you and scamming you, it's very naive. You gotta question everything nowadays. You have to. Because if you don't, you're gonna get scammed next. Thinking you know more than the people who got scammed is a little naive, in my opinion. I'm just saying. So you got Cleo, okay, and you put it in there. Oh, wallet in his chat, okay. So it could be anybody's random wallet. That's all I'm saying. Sure, it might add up to that too. So like, let's just look at this. Okay, now let's say if you're really good at screenshotting, okay, and posting this up here and actually make it the same, because you can make it exactly the same and just overlay it to make it look like it's not actually overlaid to fool you, and then put a bullshit wallet in there. And then all of a sudden, because it just seems like all these meme coin traders, everybody's making money, but when you look at the statistics, it's like 0.5%, man. So let's see. Percentage of meme coin traders are actually profitable. This is all of crypto. I'm talking about just meme coin report being profitable, but dug deeper and found that the split was huge between serious strategy versus gambling hype participants. Meme coin. What was it? It was on what's his name there? CoffeeZilla there. He showed a real fucking stat. It was very low. Ever turn a net profit at some point. So this is just a net profit. Fewer perhaps would imagine me meaningful profits after expense fees, or do so consistently. Hardly make anything, especially low frequency. So let's put this. CoffeeZilla or VoidZilla. Meme coin traders that make over 10K are less than 1%. So seeing data on Pump Fund, 0.8% make more than 10K. So that same data says 3% more than 1%, 11% made more than 100, 6% level. Constantly, all highlights meme coin trades are highly risky. And then you'll find it says 1% makeover. Oh, you're not able to find that. I could show you. I know where it is. The publicly available data suggests that it's well under 1% for meme coin. Okay. How about a meme trader making over 100K a month? So let's see this. At about 0.1% of walls made between in a given window of contents. Only 0.01% made over 1 million. A specific report made 850 in 30 days trading meme coins. 8% win rate over 2,000 tokens. But these are outlier cases. So it's possible and very specific. Someone can, with high volume, can enter early entry, strong execution timing, possibly insider or bot edge can reach that limit. No. By all indicators, 100 per month is extremely rare. It requires likely significant starting capital and risk tolerance. Access to early stage meme coins, sniping opportunities market. So, I mean, I know ChatGPT just says shit that you want to hear, but judging by the information I heard from CoffeeZilla and what we're seeing here, it's very unrealistic what you're saying to me. Oh, maybe he's one of the very low percentages, man. Maybe you should follow him and just do exactly what he's doing. How come you're not doing exactly what he's doing then? If you're going to, that's my question. Why aren't you doing what he's doing then? That's all I'm saying. And just because you do it doesn't mean you do it consistently for life. What you really want is consistency for life. This is where real estate comes in. This is where good investing protocol comes in. Not just, one day you're hot, one day you're not. Because what it does, it makes you into a gambler. And then are you able to actually take that money off the table? It's very hard to do so when money comes at you fast because you think you could do it again and again and again. Ask any gambling addict. Most gambling addicts turn into gambling addicts because they won big once. That's why. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Harmony. I'm just giving criticism, right? Something for you to think about. Maybe he is legit. I don't know. I'm just saying that there is a lot of bullshit, especially with streaming and the things that you can do. But if it's verified on chain, okay, maybe it will. Maybe it's legit. I don't know. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm not doing it. I don't care to do it. I'm staying away from meme coins. I don't care to trade them. As you've seen, the percentages of me winning on that are absolutely non-existent. I'm just saying, we don't know how we're going to get scammed nowadays. Everything feels like a scam. Everything. Like, it's just, I hate thinking this way. I never used to think this way, but it's just like, everything just feels like a scam nowadays. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. So you're telling me, like this is the thing. So, like, all these guys on here, so, like, here's overlays, here's that, blah, 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 blah. Maybe he's legit. Maybe he's not. I don't really know. I don't really care. It's not my thing. I don't care to know any more about this shit. So, like, I'm assuming, like, all that stuff there, like, that's wallets selling and getting in. Yeah, and then you have to spend your whole life on fucking Twitter sitting there, oh, what's going to pump, what's going to be hype, blah, 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 blah. Well, that's the thing. Like, if you're reacting to everybody, and meme coins are so fast, like, shit that happens there is like in seconds. Yeah, and that's what I mean. How does someone actually know that without using some robot or some AI technology? Now, if he was using AI to sort through all this and he had some kind of setting where it was able to go and scrutinize and be some sort of fucking social media data analysts and read the hype in that, okay, maybe he's cracked the code with AI. That seems a little bit more reasonable than him doing it with manual trading, is all I'm saying. Because, like, how are you going to harness your emotions, like, with that? Fuck. 100K in a month trading, like, fuck off. It's just my criticisms. This is why I'm calling this son of a bitch a fake here. 20K bonus. Get out of town, George. Get out of town. It's all the same with this guy. He changes the exchange. Oh, got a new 20K bonus given to him by the exchange. Bullshit. Here, let's ask him a question. Regarding a streamer on Twitch, he claims he gets bonuses from exchanges because he is a Twitch streamer. Claims Bank L exchange gave him a 20K bonus. But when I went to get a bonus, it was non-existent. Because I'm a partnered streamer, it can be center things around the audience, it seems. It's not a real exchange bonus, it's a promotional claim. Some streamers invent exclusive deals, boost credibility, tracking and their referral links. No such bonus exists. The streamer may receive affiliate commissions to cover the fees deposit. Yeah, that's not it. They rebrand as a bonus to sound more impressive. They're showing a paper or internal balance. This is what I'm talking about. Unregular new exchange given for his demo fake credits for show purposes. These balances appear large 20K but aren't withdrawable and never represent real money. The streamer might call that a bonus to make their account look funded. Oh, sounds like Sounds like him. They're lying outright. Comet pumping down or fake trading, saying no legitimate 20k exposure unless massive and be fake or unlicensed. White label trading site, fake exchange built to lure deposits to influencer promotion. Yeah. So exchange doesn't have legitimate any license, active domain. Yeah, we know that's all. Nope. It's a published proof of reserves or third party. Look for disclosure. Any real sponsorships, including ads, sponsor. Nope. Yeah, there's another one. Any real sponsorships? You'd think they would put like ad or something. You know, that's what they do with when they give you an offer through Twitch, eh? Bottom at 80. Oh yeah. We don't know if it's all bottomed yet, but it could be. I mean, when we go look, I mean, if it is a WXY. I'll be at the 78%. I would think we go down to here in this area, but we'll see how it goes. Right there, lure Von Sanders referral, like fake credibility as a successful trader. He's not a successful trader, though. We know that. Oh, we know it's not. All right. Yeah, we'll see. We need the price action. We need the liquidity to flow in. So then we'll just wait. We'll just wait to see if the bottom is in. Yeah, very possible, Trip. Very possible, but we'll see. We haven't seen anything yet. We need to get back into this area here. And then we can get a little more positive in the whole overall picture. But if you're buying down here, these are good buys. Nothing wrong with that. So yeah, and then a lot of that stuff we're asking ChatGPT, not only does Crypto King fall into these scammer categories, so does Kimba. Like, it's true. I mean, I haven't been able to watch his stream in some time because he's banned me. Because we were talking about him one time and someone brought up the demo account trading with the volume and all that, that video that's out there. And anyone that brought it up got banned. I didn't even go in there and I got banned. So that just shows you what a weak fucking person he is. I don't even have to go in there and stir the pot. I just have to stay in my own little realm here, and boom, all of a sudden it's just, you're banned, bitch. So, it's quite funny. So I call bullshit on a lot of these guys, I really do. As for the meme coin traders, I don't know. There's probably a good majority of them just chasing clout. There might be an exception to the clout chasers, but I'm not really going to dig that far into it to find out who's actually legit. Because I simply don't care. Maybe they offer him a lot of money. Why would they offer him a lot of money, Snaker? Why? Crypto King, a lot of money? Why would you offer him a lot of money? He has 36 viewers. Top, he gets 100. How much are you actually going to pull from that if you were an exchange? Because he's using fake fucking money. That's why. He's not doing it. And then I question all these guys too. Are these guys actually using real money or fake? I don't know. I don't follow them. I don't really care. I'm just going to say they're all fakers. That's all I'm just going to keep it like that. Doesn't matter to me if they're friggin' legit or not. It doesn't impress me. It's just like, whatever. Good for you. Because we know they're going to lose at the next trade anyways. Or the trade after that. It depends. Now, anyone who does a good trade in an actual bull market, you're no genius. You're just riding trend. We've been kind of in a bull market, but not really. Especially in alts has been fucking bear. But once again, how do you get a hold of the wallet? It's the wallet they input. Then if they want, they could probably figure out some way to fucking make it look like it. It would be elaborate, I admit that. But at the same time, I'm just saying, the percentages of being successful in that realm are very low. But very high to fuck with your mind. Percentages are really high. So maybe your particular guy, he might be legit. I don't know. I don't really care to go research it. It's a waste of my time. I just wanted to ask ChatGPT a couple questions on, like, okay, because I'm sitting here making these claims. I'm like, well, is there any credibility to my claims? And there is. There definitely is. I would say just ignore the meme fucking thing in general. There's nothing to do with me. I don't do anything with it. I don't want to do anything with it. They're all scam coins. And maybe one day he just might get it all taken away. You just don't know. Oh, you can talk about memes. I'm not upset. I'm just very, direct. Like, if I was upset, I would be fucking, like... I don't think anybody's actually seen me really upset. I get pissy, but I am not upset. I'll tell you that right now. I'm just saying a lot of it's fake. A lot of it is bullshit. I don't do it. Oh, I have no problem debating the subject. It's just, that's my stance on it all. I think they're all shit projects, and that's not how I invest. That is not investing either. That is gambling. Basically, you go into any alt, it's almost gambling. But if you do it right, you can make it an asymmetrical investment, is really what we go for here, or what I go for. Yeah, and that's all I'm saying, 99%. So you might have found the one guy that might be right, or that might figured it out or cracked the code or something. But generally, that does not happen. It really does not happen. And they do it consistently, month after month after month. And a lot of times when people start bragging about shit, they lose it all very soon because they're not humbled. When you sit there and you're kind of gloating a bit there by showing everyone your profits, I mean, it's happened to me before. And I just know whenever I do something like that, it works against me. It always does. It's best just to not talk about things you're working on, because it seems like the universe finds a way to fuck you. I don't know how it does it, but it does. It's just things I've noticed over the years. I never believed it at first, but now I'm like, holy Christ. It's best just to keep things to yourself. Don't talk about anybody. Maybe your significant other if you have one. That's about it. But even then, probably don't. It will not help you in any way. Well, meme coins are meme coins. I mean, anyone who is trading in that, in my opinion, you deserve to lose your money if you lose it. There is no sympathy here. In fact, that's all of crypto. There should be no sympathy. You should be using proper investment asymmetrical betting protocol, as we just went over. If you're not using such protocols, well, you're risking too much, especially on a single coin. And some of these guys go lots of money into these memes, and then, But apparently they all win somehow. I don't understand how they do it, but they win somehow on stream. You're not in the H bar anymore? When did you get out of H bar? I don't know. You're doing too much. You're doing too much of this back and forth. I don't like doing that because usually when I start doing that, I'll end up cucking myself. We don't want to do that. So you're not even in H bar anymore? No. Well, it only takes one time to cuck yourself. Sand. I wonder if this thing would actually go again. Holy fuck. So you have absolutely no H bar, just Litecoin. Yeah, I don't know why you'd get out of it though. I mean, I definitely wouldn't put all my eggs in this basket. Some eggs, sure, but I don't know. Not my style. I like to have a few good ones, but we need to get rid of a whole bunch. I don't know. Risky move in my opinion. But maybe it'll pay off. I mean, money goes to the bold, so... And just totally fucked everything, eh? Yeah. Look at this. That's a coincidence, eh? Right there. Interesting. My wallet? Why would I share my spot wallet? And it's not just one, I have multiple. And I've never done that before on stream because I don't really care to sit there and brag about how much money I made. I keep it on an exchange? No. I have this one, I have this one. I guess we got a little bit in there for that fucking bunker coin. And then I got, oh god, I do keep some on the crypto.com, and then I also keep some in the Theta, and then I also keep some in, oh fuck, what's that other wallet called? Yeah. Oh, fuck. I don't even like to care to see my P&L. I just wait for the market to go and I'm selling it all. I'll let you know how I do when that happens. But we've sold... Like, we made 6 figures of profit over the years. Not in 1 year, though. This has been over my lifetime in crypto. However, we have taken none this cycle. It's been very devastating for me. Am I a full-time trader? What did I just say? I'm not trading. I'm an investor. Like, I own real estate. I fucking looking at buying businesses right now. And, well, there's kind of a deal on the table I'm not going to get into. And I do stocks. I do some of that. Big life insurance policy, participating whole life, I do that. But as for me sharing all my information and wallets, I'm not doing that. I don't really care what you think of me or anything. And I'm not sitting there saying I'm making all this profit. I'm the first one telling you I fucking lost right now. Especially if I sell. Like, we need this to turn around. I need it to turn around. But I trade crypto? Not right now. I'm not trading crypto. I'm not doing it at all. No way, no how. I've lost too much this year trading. I mean, do I really have to show how much I fucking lost for you to believe me? Like, I'm literally saying I lost too much trading. Trading is not my forte. Sometimes I win. Sometimes I win big. But then do I take it off the table? No. No, we'll get fucking round tripped or something. Right? That's what happens. So, because of my mentality, I am just not built for trading. It's a hard realization to come to. But I'm being very straight up. I'm not sitting here prancing around like I'm some godly figure everybody thinks I want to be or something, and that's not the thing. No. I know everybody wants quick money, but the thing is, so you get this quick money, what are you going to do with it? Go buy a fucking Lambo like a retard? I'll tell you this much. You give me $100,000, I will make that into fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars over the course of my lifetime. More than most people. Not saying everybody. There might be someone that might do even better than me with that $100,000. You do it as long as I don't have to pay off anything or anything. I just use it for investing purposes. Yeah. Well, $100,000. I mean, you can only invest so much too, right? Like, well, I'll buy a fucking $400,000 or $500,000 building, maybe. Yeah, but that's what most of these influencers are. Like, all these kids that are on there be like, oh, you want to be a millionaire? This little 19-year-old fucking little cuck that just rolled from the outside to the inside of his mother's leg there is like, oh, I'm a millionaire, blah, 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 you can be too. And it's just the same old shit we hear, and there's no secrets. It's just selling courses. I'm just like, even people on YouTube, man, it's just all horse shit. Everything feels like horse shit. And then all these arseholes talking about like outer space and all that. Oh, there's this asteroid. And then you look at their video, it's all CGI'd. Everything is CGI'd when it comes to outer space. And then if they do show you an actual picture, it's just fuzzy fucking thing from a telescope, and they're like, oh yeah, this is evidence. Like, fuck out of here, man. It's all brainwashing. It's all to control your perception. That's what the whole world has come down to, is controlling your perception, making you think things are real when they're not. Same with the Twin Towers. That didn't go down by airplanes. That went down by a controlled demolition. Like, you cannot prove that went down by airplanes. And then you look at the government after, oh yeah, it was fucking blown up, and the steel is blown up in 30-foot lengths and carried off to China before an actual investigation was even done. It was already melted. Why? Because there was evidence of probably thermite in there. But all I'm saying, I'm not getting into a 9/11 fucking debate. All I'm saying is there is a lot of scams done by the government and influencers. That's what is going on. And I frankly had enough of it. I frankly had enough of it. I'm sick of being lied to. I'm sick of people trying to... Like, even the money's fake. All the fucking money's fake. Like, it really is. Like, we don't actually use money. We use debt-based government currency. You know who the real winners are is the central banks, but we don't talk about those. We don't talk about that in history. No. You learn a bunch of crap in school. Like, oh, you learn, okay, history. Okay, so you're going to go learn your history. Okay, there was this, oh yes, World War I was caused when the Duke of blah, blah, blah was assassinated, and then World War I started. But if you look at the timeline of central banking, 1913 was when the Federal Reserve came into play. And we were still on a pure gold standard at that point. And then shortly after, World War I. And then what were the effects of that? Oh, yeah. Then we had to go to a gold exchange standard, I believe in 1919 or somewhere around those lines. Because it was all to build debt. That's what this is. Everything is about debt. That's the only reason why Bitcoin's really going up. Is because the governments just keep printing the fucking money. But everybody thinks that this money... So a lot of people will sell their crypto to go get, we want to stabilize, of course. I'm not saying we don't want to do that. But don't think you're stabilizing for real fucking money. The only real money is gold and silver bullion in your possession. Not even the ETFs and all that. Unless it's deliverable, allocated, and unencumbered, it's not yours. It's not. Even if it's a third party holding it, in my opinion, it's you have to really read that contract. Better be in a banking in a vaulting system. Yeah, well, it wasn't like they traded the meme coins. What they were doing is getting the transaction fees. That's where they made the money. The Trump family was the transaction fees. That's according to Voidzilla or CoffeeZilla. So I'm like, it's really, really horse shit. It really is. Like, now I'm like, okay, yeah, this is most likely coming down to test these lows. So my question is this. Let's say we go on Pump Fund and we start making meme coins and just farm the transaction fees. Like, is that a thing? Like, could we just go on there and just start making bullshit fucking coins and sell them to all these fucking retards in the meme space and see what happens? But, like, you have to go and you have to make a Twitter for the account. There's a little bit of groundwork to do, but not much if you want to farm transaction fees. Like, let's put it as, we don't even want to cash in on the coins. We don't care. You want the transaction fees, right? Because that's really all you need, the transaction fees. Then you just get Solana for that, for the transaction fees, from what I understand. Well, that's what they tell us, Snaker, and then Israel was the thing of that. But if you look deeper, maybe there was a bit of a plan for that. And then there's even some things I've heard about the Holocaust. Maybe there wasn't 8 million gone. I don't know. I really don't. I wasn't there. I just know there's a lot of fucking lies. So, I mean, you weren't there. I wasn't there. All the historians that are alive today, they weren't there. But we do have some people that were in the camps. And for some reason, they survived, which was kind of funny. And when you hear their story, it doesn't quite add up what we learned in history. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to go into that. I'm not necessarily a denier of it. I'm just saying that there's something fishy there with a lot of history. A lot of it. Like, even when you research the world's fairs, like, if you ever watched a documentary there, The Old World Order, that fucking documentary is a mindfuck, especially with those world fairs. Because you know what they told you in world fairs with all these nice buildings that they held the world fairs are? They told you that was made out of paper mache. Yeah, and people believed it. I don't know. I don't know if Trump dumped it very fast. I'm sure there was some kind of play in there. Maybe Byron or some shit. I don't fucking know. But he's not wrong when it comes to fees, though, man. A lot of people farm the fees. Oh, yeah, champ? Well, what I heard was a lot of them were being transported to other camps and stuff, but there wasn't, like, yeah. It was a lot of central banker bullshit inserted in our history, and a lot of things are going towards Israel. Israel needs to just settle the fuck down. And when you look at the whole thing of World War II, that's what created that nation, right? And then it's almost like Israel's almost like blackmailing or holding things hostage or something. There's something weird with that country, man. There's something weird with that country. Even if you look at Germany right now, they have this one political party, AFP. Every time they try to win an election or they're almost about to win, they get killed. What the hell's going on? Oh, because they were 60 years old, they just died in their bathroom. Yeah, you're telling me like over 12 candidates who were about to win just died? I mean, I don't know. I don't believe it. It was just not the fees? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't really know. I didn't really research it too much. I just know he does more research than me in that whole thing. And all I know is this is why I don't invest into meme coins. So anyone who lost their money, they fucking deserve it as far as I'm concerned, because you do not invest in the meme coins. Those are not investments. Those are speculative gambles. They're only a layer down from altcoins. Let's put it that way. But when you look at altcoins, there's some that have premise to it. So you got to remember that. Got to find something that has premise, so at least it'll track capital when we're in an actual bull. So, you know what it could have been? What probably makes more sense is a mix of dumping and fees as well. Because apparently millions of dollars are made on those fees. So, if that was the case, well, that would be some of it, wouldn't it? So, it's probably somewhere in the middle. Probably a mixture, I would imagine. But yeah, no, that's interesting there, champ. I mean, that's things that I've heard there, but you can't talk about it, though, or else you're an anti-Semite. You can't criticize Israel for anything, or else you're an anti-Semite. Like, that's bullshit. Why can't we criticize those fuckers? They spend all the time criticizing everybody else. Like that little cocksucker there. What's his name there with the little Jew hat there? He looks like a little fucker anyways. I'd like to punch him in the face. I just don't like him. He's so condescending. I fucking hate him. What's his name there? Ben Shapiro. That little fucker. Oh, I don't like him. I really don't. And it was kind of funny. Charlie Kirk was starting to go against this Israel agenda and shit there, and then lo and behold, he's killed 2 days later. So, who knows? Who fucking knows? I'm just saying there is something dirty with that country. But does that give all those Palestinian rights to come over to my fucking country and burn my flag, burn your flag? No. Those fuckers should be sent back to the goddamn gulag. As far as I'm concerned, they shouldn't be over here. They're goddamn freaking savages. They don't respect your countries. They don't respect any of our countries. They should be sent back to where they came from. And the US, Israel, and all that shit, and the UK and Canada stop blowing their shit up. That's the only reason why they went over there to blow their shit up, so they could bring them all over here to fucking usurp us. That's the whole reason for it. That's the Grand Chessboard by Zygmunt Brzezinski. It's a book I read a long time ago, and we're seeing it play out day by day right now. It's so surreal. Oh, and that guy's been dead for like 10 years. Oh, thanks there, champ. Oh, I go through lots of stuff. Not everybody can handle it, especially with my little... Sometimes I get condescending like Shapiro, I guess. But at the same time, I'm just frustrated with being lied to and being manipulated. Or, well, they're trying to manipulate me. I've broken out of that. It's going to be hard to fucking... It's going to be hard to fucking... This is why I can't really advertise the stream too much. I can't... Like, if I go do clips in that and then everybody comes... Oh, man. I don't know what'll happen. I don't want anybody visiting my house or getting swatted or anything. Like, you know, Ben Shapiro hears about me there, I'll be fucking offed. Yeah. I'm just joking. I don't think he'll be that bad, but I just really don't want to advertise it that much. Which I should, but at the same time, because I know a lot of people are looking for kind of opinions like mine and stuff like that. Like, I don't believe anything. I don't believe no moon landing. I don't necessarily believe. I think NASA's a bunch of horse shit. I really do. I think they're a bunch of horse shit. I think we've been lied to so many times. Oh, it's just so disheartening, man. And then someone who's not ready to wake up or anything like that to see like how much you've been lied to. The question is how much we've been lied to. Like you ever look into those world fairs? That is the creepiest shit I've ever seen. The creepiest shit. And then when you keep going further into it, and you realize, oh, there was these structures that were here before. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And then they're just gone. You know, blowing up or whatever the hell. Because the World Fair was done, so they take down the paper mache buildings. Like, because the other theory is that this is another race of, fuck, some people say it's a race of giants. Like, fucking imagine that. Imagine all the fairy tales were actually legit history. Imagine that shit. Imagine that. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what I believe right now. I just take it with a grain of salt and just be like, well, I know the narrative that we learned right now is all horse shit. That I know. BTC all-time high soon. Hicks, I'm on the right track. Yeah, I would think I'm on the right track. But at the same time, it's just like, you know, we could say things, but then it's like, okay, well, go prove it, Sheldon. It's like, well, that's the thing, I can't. Just like you can't prove that we actually been to the moon. You know, just like you can't prove that we can actually go to outer space like that fucking faggot Elon says. Oh, yeah, we're going to go to Mars. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, Elon, how are you going to get past Van Allen radiation belt that's allegedly out there? How are you going to get past that? Apparently they did go into the moon because, oh, what did Vince the engineer tell us? Vic the engineer tell us on stream? Oh, that's because that year when they went up, the radiation was low, so they were able to go to the moon and survive. I called them out on it too. Chip, you remember that? You remember that? I called them out. That was when I was more popular, eh? But as for BTC all-time high soon, yeah, very possible, but we have to wait for a bottoming first. Well, what's it about? I'm a fucking dumbass, eh? Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, well, we know who's still got their head up their ass. Yeah, so we went to the moon, eh? Yeah, so that's why the gravity was different every time. That's why there was elongated shadows. That's why... Oh, man. You know what? Whatever. You believe what you want to believe. I question it all. That just shows that you are still entrenched. You probably think the money you use every day is real too, eh? You think that's actual money? Yeah. That's funny. Money Rothschilds is a new vid coming. Some things you might not have seen. I know a lot about the Rothschilds. I know a lot about their central banking goons. I know how they took over the educational system. I know how NASA was actually formed by fucking the Germans after World War II and Project Paperclip, with the US government's help, of course. I know that one. And that was originally supposed to do oceanic exploration and turn to a space agency so that they could just piss money away on these Fruit Loop fucking projects that never seemed to go anywhere. You know, I bet you this guy believes this video too, that we actually went to and landed on an asteroid that's going 25,000 kilometers a second. That's funny. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, explain that one to me. I know, oh Sheldon, that's the vacuum of space. Yeah, so we could do just magical fucking things up there that you otherwise couldn't do. It's like, yeah, how do you know that? Fucking Stephen Hawking's tell you that? Yeah? That guy made up a bunch of shit too. Nobody can prove these. You know that, right? It's all theory. It's not fact. It's all theory. And it's shoved up in your head to make you believe that. There is no Big Bang. Fuck off. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. It's just someone concocted a thing because people wanted an answer, and this is the most scientific bullshit answer we could get to stem down the masses to make them think. That's what happened. doesn't matter if he has a high IQ. It doesn't matter. People who have high IQs doesn't mean they actually know shit. It just means they're able to go and say, oh, blah, 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 blah. Say all this scientific shit that nobody fucking could understand. Does it mean they're right? No. Does it mean they could prove it? No. Just because he says it all started with a big bang or whatever his theory was, doesn't mean he's correct. It doesn't mean anybody is correct who's a scientist looking up there and being like, oh, well, this is what's going to happen. How many times have we said that there's going to be an asteroid hitting Earth? Did it ever happen? No. Because it's horseshit. And then they're actually going to sit there and say that we're going to mine asteroids? Give me a break. That doesn't even make sense. Like, how are you going to stop it? With a net? Like, little robot arms? Yeah, let's get out of here. Like, it's just, critical thinking is a rarity nowadays. Especially when you're being lied to on such a mass scale. Landed on asteroid. Yeah, so if you want this to be truthful, look at this. So this is apparently Osiris landing on an asteroid. That's very, very funny. This almost looks like the ocean floor in some instances. But wait, maybe it's not. Maybe it could be in the desert. It could be anywhere else. My question is this. Why don't they show the video of the asteroid coming in? It's just magically overhead and we go down. Oh, we're going down. Look how slow it's going. This asteroid goes 25,000 kilometers an hour. So let's just go to Google here for a second. How fast does an asteroid travel? Oh, 1725 kilometers per second. Wow. So it only goes 58,000 miles per hour. Yeah. So yeah, you're going to stop that, right? Do you know how hard it is to stop a fucking train? Never mind an asteroid. The train's only going like 50 fucking kilometers an hour. And that thing needs miles to stop it. And we're going to go up into outer space, apparently, allegedly, to stop it. And we're going to mine all of the minerals in the universe. And we're going to make gold go to zero because there's so much gold in the asteroids. Bullshit. Bullshit. Fine. Maybe we should learn how to spell asteroids. Maybe you should learn how to critical think. Are you one of those like little libtards there that just sits there and is like, oh, you didn't spell this word right, so we could just discredit whatever you're saying? Yeah, I know what kind of people you are. You're one of those turd nuggets. That's fine. Yeah, fine. Did it change anything? No, it didn't. Multiple spacecraft have landed on Earth. That's Grok, man. That's an AI, and it pulls all of the shit off the internet. Grok has been there? No, it hasn't. And multiple spacecraft. You're talking those little robot things? Yeah, I still don't believe it. I don't believe we were there. I don't believe it. I don't. We've been lied to so much. So how do you know that we have actually been to these places? We haven't been there as humans. Definitely haven't been there. How come we never went back to the moon? There's a whole bunch of excuses for that. And then India just went to the moon. Did you see how fake that looked? Oh yeah, that looks real fucking legit. Yeah. It's all CGI'd shit, everything. But there was one there. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it all looks very believable. Yeah, this picture looks very believable too. Holy fuck, yeah, it looks just like the moon, yeah. Nah. Once you realize you're being lied to, you can't put the genie back in the bottle, but you're gonna, because this is the thing. everybody has a belief system and an ego. When someone challenges your belief system, it challenges your ego, and you will defend it to the bitter end. Think of religion. Think of anything else that anybody has ever deeply believed in. And when someone challenges that, automatically, no, they are the enemy, they are wrong, they don't know what to talk about. And now we're going to criticize all the little spelling errors and everything instead of looking at the idea that they're talking about and being like, do you think it's possible that the government could have lied to you for that long for a bigger agenda to basically make a bunch of debt that goes into a piss pot of a money pit? Like, my God. Do you know how many billions of dollars? And another thing is, why is NASA the biggest purchaser of helium? Like, what does NASA do with helium? Like why is that? Like, what? There's another one. NASA biggest purchaser of helium. The biggest consumer of helium is NASA. Why? So, I don't know. None of it makes sense. Yeah. All I'm saying is this is bullshit. I don't think it's... A lot of it's bullshit. Alright? Everything you see is CGI'd. This might not be 100% CGI'd, but there's no way that this landed on an asteroid going 38,000 miles an hour. Like, that just doesn't even make sense. Like, it really doesn't. Oh, but Sheldon, in the vacuum of space, you could just go so fast because there's no air up there. Okay, sure. Alright. Well, if that's the case, we should have been at Mars yesterday. We'll never get there. Because it just won't happen. It won't. I don't think it will. Yeah. And once again, you don't know that either, Pix. And the guy who made that up, guess what? He doesn't know it either. Because it's a theory. It's not fact. It's a theory that the school system has brainwashed everybody into. And you think the school system is that legit? Like, give me a break. How many people took a fucking mRNA jab this time around? Like, fuck me. And they don't even know what it does. It's like, okay, like, simply. All I'm doing is just showing you all the different lies you've been told, and some that are forced upon you because they're going to cut your fucking job away or whatever, and then you're manipulated into like, oh no, Sheldon, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, first of all, it goes chromosomes, then DNA, which comes from your chromosomes. And then it goes RNA. Then it goes transcription. Then it goes mRNA, which is messenger RNA. So messenger RNA is coded for your DNA. So where the hell did those jabs, where's the DNA coded for that? Coded in the lab. Okay, so that's not your DNA. But do you guys understand what happens when foreign DNA enters into your system? Do you? It's called autoimmune. Why? Because mRNA actually makes something tells your body what to make in proteins called protein synthesis. And this is what makes basically your cells in your body. But now, if you have foreign DNA telling your body to make spike proteins or whatever the hell else is in there, you're going to get autoimmune response from the body. Just like when you get a heart transplant or a liver transplant, your body will attack it. So that's why people who get transplants, like heart organ and all these organ transplants, they need to take autoimmune, they need to take immunosuppressants in order to stop the autoimmune response to the body. Oh, don't worry about that, Bear-X. No. I'm just saying, you don't know if there's outer space. You've only been told there's outer space, and you've only been told by NASA that they went there, right? Project Paperclip. The fucking Nazis were the ones who actually started NASA. They were the scientists. They were in there for so many years, and yet we believe them. Why? Why do people just believe this shit? You know, I used to believe it a long time ago, and then I snapped out of it. I was like, oh my God. They lied about 9/11, and then it just got deeper. Holy shit, the money ain't real. Holy fuck, what's going on here? Oh my God. And then you start really going through and you realize that nothing is what it seems. And if you think it is what it seems, well, you're going to get a rude awakening one day. And that's fine. Maybe you'll never wake up. And that's not my issue. I don't really care. I really don't. I'm just stating what I see. I'm calling a spade a spade. None of you have been to the moon. You've only been told we went to the moon. And that's really it. You know, we should probably try to find that video. It wasn't Neil Armstrong. What was the other guy there? He basically let the cat out of the bag. Oh God, what was his name? Oh, I'm trying to remember what his name was. Yeah, Edison. Edison was a fake too. Nikola Tesla was the real fucking scientist. Anyways, that's a whole other thing. But yeah, it's the same thing like that. Like Thomas Edison was a jealous little faggot, from what I understood. Like, it's okay. Maybe he wasn't a faggot, but it's just like he stole a lot of tech from Nikola Tesla. Actually, Nikola Tesla, like that guy, was going to change the world. He really was. But I wasn't there, so I don't know. I just know that J.P. Morgan buried the guy, like after he pulled the funding off that Witcher Tower or whatever it was to create free energy and stuff like that. Which, gotta wonder if that's the real thing. Can we actually create free energy? Probably. It's probably there. But oil people wouldn't like that, and basically everybody that controls the infrastructure that we feed off wouldn't like that because that would be less profits for them. Yeah, you see Tesla, but Elon has bastardized Tesla. That's the thing. Tesla wasn't about batteries. It's the sun. I think that's only part of it, though, and it's so even part of that, though, these nuts, they say that there's even solar panels that are way more efficient than the 30% efficiency we have now, but they stopped it at the patent office or something. So, I mean, there's a whole thing about that too, about all the tech that they hide, and they use the patent office or Wet Works to kind of keep it under wraps so it doesn't get out into the public, so we can't use it, so they can control you more. It's just how it is. It's all about control. Like, you cannot go and say that nothing is trying to control you. That would be a batshit crazy thought. Like, even crypto, to a degree, is about control. Like, if they actually turn it to where, there's Bitcoin bonds, we're going to print the dollar into oblivion, and Bitcoin and crypto, that's the way. And then you're all in there. Now you all need a digital ID. Now you all need a friggin'... I'm just saying it could go very bad if we're not careful. This is why I don't believe anything. Like, how can you believe anything? Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. I meant to do this one. But yeah, like, how can you believe any of this crap? Like, especially the moon landing. Like, how many things on Joe Rogan did you see where the friggin' gravity was different? Like, this makes no sense. And then there's even clips where there's a C written on the rock. In the movies, a C is for lighting. So to me, it don't make sense. It's all scam. It's a scam to control your mind, control your perception. That way you're easier to manipulate. Thanks, B. Diggles, for the resub. Appreciate it. Now you have new shiny underwear. We got the underwear back. The shitty underwear, too. If we have enough, maybe we'll go... Oh, it's way different. How is it not different? You're allegedly going to outer space, and then you go past the Van Allen radiation belt, which is going to give you a bunch of radiation, which we still can't go up there. Apparently, we still can't go up there because of it. So, it's a lot different. It is 100 times different. And then, okay, if it's so easy to go to the moon, how come we haven't been back? You know, how come we're not up there right now? Like, you would think we'd have a base up there by now. How come we don't have a base? And remote viewing on the moon? I don't know about that. And that sounds like you're going for a reach. All I'm saying is, why? Fuck remote viewing, fuck all that, fuck some telepathic motherfucker. Why haven't we been back then? How come we don't have a base up there? And why is everything that we see, even of the planet Earth, it's all CGI pictures? Like, can you actually honestly say that these are real non-CGI pictures? Like, pictures of the Earth. Alright. Like, really? That's not CGI'd? Wow, that looks totally different than this one. Oh, jeez. This not CGI'd? Oh, what's that behind there? Oh, yeah, Matt. What the fuck? Oh, I guess there's letters in outer space now. There's no stars or nothing. Oh, but sure, you don't see stars there. Oh, this one's apparently real. Huh, okay. Looks CGI'd to me. I'd like to see a video about this far away of the Earth spinning. That's what I want to see. How come we can't do that yet with all this tech and all this outer space stuff you say we can do? Hey, I'm challenging you guys. You prove it. You fucking prove it. You can't. You can't prove it. I guarantee it. You cannot. All you're doing is going for reaches. Well, NASA told me this. The government told me this. A YouTube video told me this. A scientist told me this. But remember, the scientists went through the indoctrination camps like us all, except they believe it more than you do. And they got this little piece of paper that means absolutely fuck all. But yet, they are the scientists, and their word matters, not yours. Your perception doesn't matter. Only theirs does. And now we're going to teach all of the children that this shit is not to be questioned. You kidding me? You're kidding me, right? Yeah, go find me a real picture. You won't find it. You know? It's quite amazing. It's quite amazing that we have all these things up there. All these satellites. We could go to the moon on a whim, right? According to people who think we've been to the moon, how come we haven't been back? How come we can't go up there right now? How come Elon hasn't been there? You know, Mr. Space fucking X shooting rockets in there. Oh, we don't care about the moon. We're going to go to Mars. How does that make sense? Yeah, I'm not saying anything about satellites. Did I say anything about satellites? I'm talking about the moon. UFOs are whatever. That could be interdimensional, man. And from what I've seen, it could be humans making them. Or other dimensional beings. I don't really know. I haven't seen one. Do they exist? Possibly. I haven't seen one, though. I'm not going to say it's fake. But I am going to say that the government does have a lot of tech under wraps. And maybe those are the UFOs that we see. But that's all up for debate. It doesn't mean that they exist or not exist. It depends who's flying them. Are they really aliens? Probably. Do I know that for sure? No. And does it mean they're from other planets, or could it be other dimensions? Simply because we can only see a simple little ray of visible light about this big inside the spectrum of light. So maybe they operate outside that spectrum. I don't know. All I know is that we don't see everything that there is to see. That is a fact. Well, I don't... So the question is now, so when you ever look at like Starlink going by, you ever look at like, well, and I just went to NASA, how they have helium, right? Why are they using helium? Is that for the satellites? We don't know. I don't know because I don't do it. But we did look up, and NASA does use like a hefty amount of helium. Why? Why are they using helium? And buttloads of helium. Yeah, but you guys, that's what you guys say, though. To float around. Yeah, float around. That's what you guys are saying. That's fine. But you've never actually been up there. You don't actually know this is what we've all been told. Could it be that maybe a helium balloon way up in the atmosphere holds the satellite? I don't know. It's just a thought, we'll say. A thought. It's kind of funny though. It's like if you believe in satellites, you have to believe in moon landing. No, that doesn't make any sense at all. Because if you're to use that type of thinking, the satellites are much closer to the planet and within the Van Allen radiation belt. If you're going to use that theory, and I'm going to be calling it a theory because none of you know, and all these scientists that say they know, they don't know either. The most they got is a telescope. And what NASA tells them, and all the government-controlled space agencies tell them, who are funded by the government, who actually have control of the information flow that goes to you. You don't think they control the information that goes to you? Pish posh. Of course they do. That's all you've been spoon-fed. You know, just like you think your fucking government currency is real. It's not real. It's the ghost of money at best. It's debt-based. The saying is, gold is the money of kings, silver is the money of the common man, and debt is the money of slaves. So does that make us slaves? Keep us all like mushrooms and feed us shit. That's what it's all about. Yeah, get the jab to protect others. Yeah, because that makes sense too, right? Yeah. Herd immunity, right? Yeah. That makes so much sense. Like, oh yeah. Okay. So, let's break that one down. All right? So, all right, let's say there's a group of 5 people. 3 of them get jabbed, 2 don't. Oh, but because the 2 didn't get jabbed, that's going to affect the other 3. That doesn't make any sense because you're supposed to be immune from it if you got a vaccination. Isn't that correct? Isn't that what the vaccination is supposed to do, is protect you from outside viruses or whatever that virus, that jab's supposed to protect you from? It makes no sense. So a person who didn't get it comes up, oh, now you're infected because they didn't get it, but you got it. So how much validity does that give in the actual, what's the word I'm looking for? The actual effectiveness of that product? It's not, because it's the same thing. Big Pharma is a manipulator. Big Pharma is the one that owns probably most of the media right now, because if they were to stop advertising on TV, all of the major MSN networks would shut down because they spend so much on advertising to the little people, the simps, the people who don't understand what's going on and how they're being manipulated. They just think they go to their 9 to 5, things are going to be hunky-dory, I work hard, I put away in the bank into my RSPs or my 401k, and I'm going to live a happy life. But guess what? Unless you're a baby boomer, you're not living that happy life for most part. Why? Because the money is dying and the purchasing power is being stolen from you. It's being done in a very, very crafty way nowadays. Yeah, if you want to put the link in, man, whatever. But just because we could see it in the sky doesn't mean that it's in up where the moon is. Our perception is like, okay, it's up there. But here, you want a perm here. Orbit or float around the Earth in a helium balloon. Well, let's have some fun with ChatGPT. And let's be honest, ChatGPT just says shit that you want to hear a lot of times. We know that. Alright. Why does NASA need so much helium? Pressurized rocket fuels. These are rocket fuel and oxidizer rockets. Liquid fuels, liquid hydrogen. Liquid are stored at extremely low temperatures. Then you say pressurized. Okay. Cleaning systems. Helium is used to sweep out these containers and cooling cryogenic systems. Means gas even near absolute zero, making it ideal for cryogenic cooling. Cool. Operating. Okay, so that might be do it. So I was supposed to use healing to pressurize on propellant tanks for altitude control thrusters. So that's what we see in those movies there with the little air thing. So that would be that in the movies. I'm just saying, why haven't we been back? You cannot deny that we should be back like almost every year since we've gone up there. But we haven't been back in like over 50 years. All right, well, there's some good things in there, sure. But that's ChatGPT answer, right? I'm not saying it's a bullshit answer, but I'm not saying it's 100% the answer either. But did we really did that? That's the thing. Did we really do it? Well, that's the whole cover story. Sure. That's the cover story. So what did that do for us, though? Okay, so we beat the USSR. It's not like we put a base on the moon. Why don't we have a base on the moon then if it was so important? Answer that. Can't answer that. Well, what you perceive as the moon, you put a flag there. That was in a studio, most likely. The Soviets shit their pants. You're just making it up now. You just want to believe it. Okay, so just because one person went there, okay, so riddle me this. So one person goes to Antarctica. Did we just stop going there? No, we kept going. Just like every other goddamn piece of land, we kept going. So you're telling me the moon. We go there once. Oh, we've already been there. We're not going back. I've been there, done that. We got our eyes on everything else now. Give me a break. Makes no sense. Especially when you add in the Van Allen radiation belt. Let's ask him that. How did the astronauts get to the moon? Get to the moon after passing through the Van Allen radiation belts without dying. I want to hear its answer. Imagine going 25,000 miles an hour. Oh, God. I don't believe that. It's 0.1 to 1.4 rods. Yeah, sure there, pal. I'm just wondering why we haven't been back. I load lots of commercials. That's Twitch. No one subs, so you get hit with that. Solar flares. Yeah. And remember, this is a ChatGPT answer. Doesn't mean it's fact. We all like to make it like it's fact, but it technically isn't. See, very quickly end up... Okay, you pass... See, it took my question and... No. Because when you're past them, the radiation's even more intense because there's no atmosphere, apparently, allegedly. But when they are past, aren't there past the belts? Wouldn't radiation be even stronger? Well, according to this, good news. You just go out and float in space for days, apparently, and not be worried about it. Yeah. As one medical staff. Yeah. I don't believe that for a second. Only about 12 days. Alright, so why aren't we back up there? Why are we back up there? And why on all of the Apollo missions is the gravity different? Those questions cannot be answered. And radiation belts high but localized. Yeah. Yeah. Much less concentrated. We're short, well shielded, and well timed. Except for when they're walking on the fucking moon. Yeah. And then let's talk about the original astronauts. Oh, this is my Baby Jesus music here. The prayer music. Yeah, that still doesn't make sense, though. Why spend all that money to go and then never go back? Oh, just because against the USSR. And now we don't have to go back because we've proven superiority. Like, it has nothing to do with anything. Like, there was no benefit to going there and then just saying, yeah, we put this flag, we conquered it, and then never coming back. How does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. It doesn't make sense. Just like when you watch the videos on fucking Joe Rogan with all the different gravities. It doesn't make sense. Nah, I don't think we're going to Mars. Maybe if there's some CGI'd AI bullshit to trick everybody. I just don't believe it. I think everything's a hocus pocus. I don't really believe in what Elon does, period. Like, Tesla is a big sham as far as I'm concerned. Like, when you go look at what actual Nikola Tesla did with free-to-air energy, and yet we're using batteries, and this is going to save the planet. No, it's not. Not even close. It doesn't even make sense. Electric vehicles make absolutely no sense. Let's go dig up a bunch of the Earth's lithium, which is one of the most dirtiest mining practices, and then make a bunch of batteries out of it, which are non-recyclable. Yeah, that's really good for the Earth, too. And the more you charge it, the more the battery dies, just like cell phone. Yeah, it's really great. They're expensive as fuck, and no one really talks about the charging and how you have to upgrade your hydro panel to do all just that, just for your car. Yeah, no, I don't know. It don't make sense to me. The way I think don't make sense to me. Oh, you watch the liftoff, but it never goes straight up. It always goes on a curve. You should watch that. It's interesting. Oh, don't worry. They will increase the battery life a lot. Still doesn't make any sense. You realize if you put everybody on electric car right now, if the power grid would fail at about 20% of EVs right now. The power grid can't even handle it. No, I'm just saying it curves and it just goes long distance and then lands where you can't see it. And then there's all these astronaut videos there where there's bubbles coming up too. What's with that? What's with the bubbles? I didn't know there's bubbles in outer space. What's with all that? I mean, it's just so many things I've seen, and it's just like, what's with that? What's with that? What's with that? You guys can give me all your little answers all you want. I still have questions that just don't have answers. I'm in the state of questioning. Everything that everybody believes, I question it all. I question everything. Because I don't believe anything anymore. I don't believe a single fucking thing. Been lied to too much. When you're lied to too much, you don't believe nothing. You guys still have trust. I don't. I don't trust anything in society. I don't trust the money. I don't trust a lot of people. I don't trust a lot of things. A lot of it is very scammy. You know who gets scammed? People that trust. You know who gets brainwashed? People that trust. And that's the difference. No, Starlink, it goes around, but you could see it, for one, and it's not very high in the sky, for one. I've seen it go over camp. Looks like they're on air balloons or something. We had the binoculars out looking at it there. It's like, okay, how come I could see SpaceX going around, or not SpaceX, but Starlink going around, but yeah, the satellites are much harder to see. You know, it's just, I don't know. It just, there's a lot of questions. A lot of questions. Yeah, they don't look like they're any higher than airplanes, though. That's the thing. Like when you see the Starlink going over. Yeah. I've only seen it go over about 2 times, and each time it goes over, it's just really weird looking. It's like, okay, there's a big string, and they say it's satellites. But it almost looks like something else. It's like, I don't know if that's like orbit, though. Like, it looks no further than an airplane would be. I wonder if there's video of Starlink from an airplane. I wonder if there's that. Video of Starlink from an airplane. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, yeah? Like, is that it? That didn't look like what I seen. That don't look higher than an airplane if that's true, but I don't know about that. That's much higher than an airplane, eh? I don't know about that. I challenge that notion. I'd like to see it from an actual airplane, though. Like, this is Starlink Mini. Okay, that's not the actual thing. Yeah. So this isn't CGI'd, eh? Cool. Oh, I want to see it from an airplane. I call him. No. So you're saying that's higher than an airplane, eh? They're like going through the clouds, if anything. They're like below the clouds. So it's definitely not higher than an airplane, man. They're going through the clouds. Yeah, that's fucking weird looking, eh? So you're telling me that was 550 kilometers high? What the fuck is this? You know what's odd about this? The moon should be full, right? If the sun is out too, and it's not behind the planet, wouldn't you think it'd be perfect sphere? Weird. I'm sure you'll have an answer for that, though. So, I don't know. I just know that it gives you internet and it looks fucking weird. And at the same time, it's like, is it really higher? That's what they say. I just don't believe what I'm told. See, if you want to believe what you're told, that's fine. I just don't believe what I'm told anymore. You know, I just don't believe it. I just don't believe in what people tell me anymore. I don't believe what Elon says. I don't believe what a lot of these guys say, man. I just don't anymore. So that's just my stance on it all. I don't believe any of these guys, and it doesn't matter if I believe it or not. I'm just saying you should be questioning everything and don't believe it for whatever reason. You should always be questioning shit, no matter what. No, if you think so, that's fine. You go ahead and think that. Yeah, I just look at what my perception is, and if it makes sense, okay. If there's something questionable, then it's like, all right, why is it doing that? And then I usually get some bullshit answer with Mick there. It's like, oh, well, because of the elevation, this and that. You know, it's no different than that Mike Israetel and Jeff Nippard there. Oh, you know, there's science-based lifters, there's going to be all this shit here. Yeah, some stuff they were correct about. But they were all saying, oh yeah, don't train till failure there. You can leave a couple reps in reserve, which made no sense to me. But it's just the same thing, though. That's the kind of speak that reminds me of. They just go off in all this fucking jargon. And it's actually a sales tactic. Cardone talks about it. It's basically you overload the user with information so that they'll believe pretty much anything you're saying. And it's a manipulation tactic is what it is. And they use it in sales. And influencing, apparently. So, I mean, to me, it just made no sense when they first said that. I was like, oh, okay, that doesn't make sense to me. I'm not going to listen to that part. But other things that I know about biology, I was like, okay, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I just kind of worked it in. But I never did follow that, you always work till failure. Like, how else is your body going to adapt? You got to force the adaptation. It's not just going to do it because it wants to. So when people come up with all these friggin' reasons there, it's just like, yeah, really? Okay, well, how come we still haven't been back? Oh, well, we conquered that a long time ago. All right, well, we have bases in Antarctica. We're exploring that, but we don't have no bases on the moon? It's questionable. That's all I'm saying. Very questionable. You know, so when something's questionable, I just don't believe it until I'm satisfied with the answers. And that's my stance on everything. I question it all. Even if people don't like the questions, I don't care. I'm going to question it. I'll question it till I can be satisfied with the answers. And that's the way it goes. That's how I do it. That's how I live life now. I mean, how many more times does everybody need to be lied to realize, oh, maybe I shouldn't trust this. Maybe I shouldn't trust this instead of blindly accepting it, right? You know, blindly accepting things is a very dangerous notion. Like, once you start blindly accepting things, that's when you can be manipulated. You know, like, for example, thinking Crypto King is legit. You know, he's getting 20k bonuses. At first sight, oh yeah, that makes sense. But you actually dig a little deeper, it doesn't make sense. So all I'm saying, I'm not saying he's involved with fucking all the other shit we're talking about. I'm just saying, just because someone's saying it, and just because someone comes out sounding like they know what they're talking about, doesn't mean it's actually fact. But it's a new exchange harmony. He just went over. See, and that's shit I'm talking about right there. There is no referral bonus like that. There is no 20k. We already went to Bank L and we asked about it. They're like, well, the only way you could earn it is through affiliation with the referrals, and it's all one step at a time. So Crypto King's been on there for a long time. He's went through about 10, 20 different fucking exchanges, And you're telling me that, oh, with his 100 viewers, they all signed up under the affiliate links on the new exchanges that did not even exist before? That doesn't make sense either. So, I question it all. I question everything because it's all bullshit. You will get lied to by governments, by your fucking relationships. You will get lied to. And it's up to you if you want to believe them. I mean, I think I've been lied to so many times in my life. I'm sitting there, I'm like, holy cow. What is true and what isn't? And that's really the hard part. That's really part of it all too, right? Is make you confused where you don't even know what to believe in anymore. So I just take a step back and it's like, well, is that legit? Is it not? We know ChatGPT, it gives you answers that you are looking for, not necessarily the correct one. That's been proven. But it does give you some help. Like in terms of, you know where it really works good for? Is tax advice. That works actually really good, I found out. Even my accountant agreed. He was like, wow, how did you know that? Because there's a situation with lifetime capital gains exemption and an asset sale and all that. I'm not going to get into that. But it works good for like accounting and even law questions. But when you start going off into things that are only like when we're talking about like outer space stuff, well, all this is from NASA and other governments just like it. So it is a bottleneck of information is what it is. You know, you don't see any independent like, okay, why doesn't Elon go to Mars then? You know, not Mars, the moon. He wants to go to Mars. He wants to colonize it. But wouldn't you think the natural step, though, would be first colonizing the moon to learn what would go wrong on the moon first, since it's closer, than going to Mars? What up? Why is it late? No, it's only 6. Okay. But wouldn't you think you would do it's almost like wouldn't you test out your theories on the moon first before going tens of thousands of more miles away? You know, like there should be more tests done on the moon, but there isn't. Why? None of you can answer that question. You may try. You may try to bring up your best bogus theory there is, but that's all it is. It's bogus because the fact of the matter is we don't have a base up there. We've never been up there. As far as I'm concerned, we've never been up there. That's why we haven't been there lately or have ever been there. And then why does like Neil Armstrong give these cryptic messages there on his departure? And then Buzz Aldrin, he gave a weird fucking speech too, man. They all gave weird speeches. Why? Why are they like... Oh, so weird to me. But people just go along as it's okay. It's like, oh yeah, no big deal. Okay, what? Just 1 second.
You're on camera, Lisa.
Get out of there.
Can they hear us?
But that's kind of the thing I mean, though, Harmony. Everyone will make a justification up so that they could go to their belief system, right? And it's just like the Crypto King, and then people do it because of authority figures, right? Like NASA, the government. Oh, well, they told... And remember how much the authority figures lied to you during the whole COVID scam. Like, the kids weren't even able to go on fucking outdoor equipment. So they lock everything down. There's nothing to do. Oh, we're going to go play on the gym equipment outside. Oh, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. That was like in the early days. Oh, well, Sheldon, that's because they didn't know. Well... Yeah, they do know because apparently the radiation kills viruses. You know, that's in lots of journals, that UV rays kill viruses. But yet you weren't allowed to bring your kids to the playground equipment because the authorities said so. And the authorities were wrong. They were dead wrong the whole time. And yet people went and believed it. And that's all I'm saying. So before you start taking up and making this like, oh, Sheldon must be wrong, I would question things a little further and wouldn't take it as concrete evidence because the government or anything affiliated with the government says so. It just doesn't make concrete sense to me. Well, yeah. Well, I'm not trusting it. Hell no. And it's just same as that you trust it and you want to believe it, right? It's the same conundrum, really. And the fact of the matter is well, neither of us are correct at the moment, but there is definitely some unanswered questions, and nobody can deny that. Nobody. You have the answers, that just means you're really, 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 really into your belief system. It's like telling an Islamist that their God is fake. You know what I mean? Like, you know, or it doesn't exist or anything. You can never tell them that. You know, any religious person, they will just argue with you and give you all this stuff, even though the books were written thousands of years ago, and who knows how much manipulation has been passed on in those books. How many they say, oh, these are the words of God. But at the end of the day, who the fuck wrote that book? Like, oh, well, it was the 12 disciples. It's like, you don't know that. That's what you were told. You don't know. You weren't fucking there. And that's my whole point with all of this shit. Is you don't know. You might think you know, but you don't know. None of us know. And that's my whole thing about it. It's just like the creator of Bitcoin. Oh, that was Satoshi Nakamoto. Was it really? Are you sure it wasn't DARPA? Are you sure it wasn't like with the cell phones when William Shatner was putting them in Star Trek, and then magically 10 years later they were in people's hands in New York, and then that expanded from there. Like, there's just so much to psychology, it's amazing. Is there any limit? Well, not really. There is no limit as long as there's questions. And basically everything that everybody says about space is all theory, by the way, because no one's really up there. There might have been the space station shit, but was that even legit? Like, I don't know. Everything just seems funny. And then Elon came to the fucking rescue, of all people. Oh, it just makes me laugh. It's like, oh, I'm not buying into any of this shit. You know, in a world of scam callers and everybody trying to scam you, and your government scams you too day in and day out. You think your taxes are good, but they don't. They actually just go to the central banks and interest payments. And that's a fact. That's not even a theory. That's a hardcore fact. But yet there are people still today proud to pay tax. Isn't that insane? It's the same concept all around, though. It's the same exact concept. You say he's going to reveal aliens. Cool. It better not be CGI'd. And that's the other thing with all this computer advancement, like AI videos, guys. Like, do you think that there's a possibility that they could even manipulate us even further with AI videos? Probably. Especially baby boomers. They don't even realize that half of the fucking videos on the internet right now are fake. They're just made. Yeah, it's even easier to manipulate people. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that, oh, there's no outer space. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But one thing I know for sure, not one single person in this fucking chat has been to the fucking moon or outer space. And Elon hasn't either. How come Elon hasn't been in the outer space yet? You know, he's got SpaceX. How come he hasn't been up there? Hey? And I want to see non-CGI'd video. I don't want to see any AI. I don't want to see any bullshit manipulation. See an actual video. And I also want to see a real picture of the Earth too. None of that CGI'd stuff. How come we don't have an actual picture of the Earth? It's all CGI'd. Even when you go to ChatGPT, you ask for a real picture of the Earth, it gives you a CGI'd one. We did that before. It was CGI'd. It was just like, that's CGI'd though. So that's the thing. Like, these are things that I question. But everyone could give their little cockamamie, little bullshit theories, but that's all they are. It's just a theory. That's not actual fact. You know, you can make it as complicated as you want to make it sound like I don't know what I'm talking about. My perception, my eyes betray me. That's fine. You could go ahead and think that. But at the end of the day, you still can't prove it. You know? Can't. No one can. Not even Elon. He can't even prove it. You know, if there is this Mars thing there, I bet you any money it's going to be CGI'd. But it still brings me out to my question. Why wouldn't you test your theories out on the moon first? Like, you're going to go build a space station over in Mars. Okay, with what trees? With what materials? You're just going to fly everything there? Like, you would think you would think they would make the moon their base. Like, just logistics, guys. Just logistics. It's just no difference than shipping shit across the province or the country. You're gonna have your base in Toronto, and then you're gonna go up. You'll have one in another city. Okay, this is your other destination here, and then over there. Nobody just goes from Toronto all the way to BC unless it's an airplane. You would have a stop first. You would go to the moon, stop, and then you would go to whatever planet. That would make sense to me. Almost like Mass Effect, that game. But we don't see that. We don't even see them attempting to build anything on the moon. That just doesn't make sense. Yeah, Mick, that is a funny thing, and there is a lot of truth to that. It would take 6 to 7 trips to orbit to bring the fuel necessary to the moon. Yeah. I'm just saying, there's a lot of bullshit, and people are all saying different things, and people want to say this, and that. And that's fine. People have their own opinions. And I believe in free speech. Don't get me wrong. Just because we disagree or whatever, doesn't matter. What matters is that you have the right to say it. Right? That's the big premise here. You know, and not these hate speech laws. That's a whole fabrication to take away free speech, by the way. Because they want to knock down conversations like this. They want to knock down conversations that actually get people thinking. And that's my main goal of this whole conversation. It's not necessarily trying to convince you that there's no outer space. I'm not saying there isn't. I don't know. I really don't know. So I take the stance of, I don't fucking know. And then I question, all right. So, like I was just saying before, Elon wants to go to the Mars. But why? Why is there no stage, no logistics, no base? There is no stage setting to go to Mars from the moon. Because you got to think of it this way. What would make sense is, yes, you bring a whole bunch of fuel to the moon and you have a base to launch from the moon. Why? Because it'd be much easier to launch from the moon, you would think, in a zero gravity environment. But no, we're going to launch right from Earth and go all the way to the Mars, apparently. That doesn't make sense from a logistics point of view as things stand today. Like, sure, they might have helium there and blast what we've learned there from the ChatGPT, if that is legit. Maybe some of it is. I don't know. I'm not a fucking astronaut. I don't work at NASA, and nor do I want to. But I do know that that organization was made from Project Paperclip. And I do know that there's a lot of videos of astronauts, and there's some random bubbles coming up. Why is that? That's really weird. And then there's also a lot of CGI stuff. Like I said, where is the real picture of the Earth? Like, why can't we just go to the moon and shut this debate down? Like, let's just shut her down, boys. Like, really? Like why? Like, if the whole thing was to go to the moon just to beat the USSR to show superiority, well, that's great. You put a flag in it. But since when have humans went to a place and not actually built something on there? It never happens. We always build something. And it's been like over 50 years. Why wouldn't we build something? Why wouldn't we go back? It makes no sense to me. It really doesn't. Like when you sit there and you think about it, it's like, why haven't we never been back? Is there a monster that ate Neil Armstrong? No, because he's back on Earth. That's if he actually went. Who knows? These guys speak in fucking code half the time anyways if you watch their videos. Much more fun on the moon, but why wouldn't he go to the moon? First, to make a stage. What I mean by stage is for your logistics, to get fuel, some supplies in your base. You make a base there, that way you use a lot less fuel. You bring the astronauts there, boom, okay. We're there, now we're going to plan our route to Mars. Now we're going to plan the trajectory and all the other elements that we could foresee into this. But no, that's not being done. It's just, oh no, we're just going to leave here and we're just going to go. We're going to use all the fuel to get out of the atmosphere, allegedly. And just go straight there. You would think. Like, there is no excuse for not having a base on the moon. In my opinion. There is no excuse. You know, if India went there, India apparently went there, the USSR went there, and you're telling me no government? Is there a treaty signed or something where nobody's allowed to build a base on the moon? Maybe there is, I don't know. Let's see what the GDP says. Oh, I can't see it anymore, eh? Oh, that's okay. I was going to ask it some questions, see what kind of answers it would give me. Because you got to remember, AI is only as smart as the inputs and only as smart as what it could scour on the web. Other than that, it hasn't been to fucking Mars or the moon or outer space either. It's only taking what it has from the textbooks and information that's been around. And the information that's been around is all from NASA and other governments alike. And that's my whole point. It's all an information bottleneck. It's not in the interest of the state. So they're doing all this space exploration and they want to go to Mars, allegedly. Why would they not do it? Why even go to the moon in the first place? And they spent billions of dollars, millions of dollars to go to the moon. And now they spend millions of dollars for whatever. Like they build so many rockets and piss away so much money. And you're telling me it's not worth it? Like, are you the government? Like, the government spends billions of dollars just on war. Trillions of dollars on war. You're telling me they can't take $100 billion of their little war machine to put a fucking base and make a big laser to be like, listen here, Putin, motherfucker. We're going to aim the laser, the star death, the friggin' blow your goddamn country up with a fucking laser. And you're telling me there's no reason for them to be up there? You would have the ultimate vantage point from a war, like from a military standpoint. That's just stupid, man. Did you even think about what you just said? That is such a high ground, it's unbelievable. If the US just built a base on there and a big fucking laser and be like, listen, you guys step out of line, blah, 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 whatever the hell. They just fucking zap them to smithereens. Why aren't they doing that? There's no laws on the moon. Think about it. Well, and that's the other thing. Oh, Ukraine. Fuck Ukraine. Fuck Israel too. Fuck all of them. We shouldn't be even looking over there. They should just handle their own problems. Quit being the world's police officers. Like, there is, it never got us further ahead. It hasn't made anything better. Remember when the U.S. went over there and blew up the whole Middle East and created a power vacuum? Yeah, we're still living with the effects because all those fuckers that are angry and hate the West are over here now to take us over. It's a visible warfare, guys. Like, and that's all I'm saying is the U.S., huge military powerhouse. China, huge military powerhouse. How come none of these guys has set up a base on the moon? That is the ultimate question. That would give any country superiority over the other. Just to simply go up and to put the fucking flag into the planet first or into the moon first, and that's it? We just stop there? Make that make sense. It doesn't.
Yeah, an orbital cannon. That's what I mean, man. Maybe I played a little too much StarCraft back in the day, but that's what I would think would happen. And that would give you the ultimate superiority over the world. Like, and if there really is an alien attack, or here's another one. Oh, and there's fucking asteroids actually gonna crash on Earth. Wouldn't you think a laser on the moon would protect us? Just saying. Like, when you start thinking what I'm saying, my way makes a lot more sense. Why aren't they doing it though? And that's the question. Why? You would be able to create not military superiority, protection from these asteroids, allegedly, and maybe even other alien life forms, if there is such a thing, way to fuck out there. The reason why I say that is because I don't know, and I'm not going to say that it's like, oh, this is a fact that there's aliens floating around in a fucking UFO like The Simpsons. I'm not saying it because I don't really know. I haven't seen it, so I can't really say. All right? And that's just me being fair. And that's why I call everything bullshit, because it makes so much sense to go do what I just said. It makes absolutely the most sense there is. You would have military superiority and defense against anything space allegedly would throw at you. Think about it. You cannot deny that fact. You cannot. That is a fact. If you were to build a military base up there, not only would you have staging to go off and explore other realms of the universe or planets, you would also have defense and a great offense for anyone that's fucking around on the Earth, doing some crazy shit. I mean, it makes no sense. It makes no sense not to have that up there. And the question is, why? And to say that, oh, it would cost too much money? Are you kidding me? They have a printing press. They have a literal printing press. And the budgets, so $100 billion to make that? That's your estimate? Okay, so let's say it is $100 billion. That's fucking peanuts. You realize the government's $37 trillion in debt? Fuck, let's make it $1 trillion. Let's go. Let's go build a base on the moon. Let's go. It would give you the ultimate superiority. It would. And then here's another riddle. Okay, so the moon, okay. All right. They want to go mine these asteroids, apparently, right? They want to somehow stop a fucking asteroid, blah, 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 all this, because of vacuum of space and all these reasons that people have never been out there are telling me what would happen. But that's almost like a person telling you to run a business who has never ran a business. It's the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. So it just amazes me. So why wouldn't they go up there and actually go and look for maybe there's minerals of lithium on the moon for Elon's fucking batteries? We don't know. We don't know because they didn't actually go there, probably. Like that is the highest likelihood that I could see. They've never been there because they've never been back, and they're using money as an excuse is a complete hogwash. Complete hogwash. You really think the government cares about spending money? Or currency, I should say? Of course they don't. Yeah. Be careful with that. They don't care about that. They want to do that. Why? Because it's the ultimate debt trap. But what they're going to do most likely is just do a controlled demolition of the economy, is what I'm thinking. Very slowly, just to squeeze everybody. And then maybe a bunch of credit will get destroyed and then a big deflation would happen. That would hurt a lot of people, especially in real estate and shit. Just in my opinion. But in that currency. But the whole point is this. They can literally just take a little bit from their military budget, which is like $1 trillion or so, and just allot it to that. Why don't they do that? Because they can't get back there. That's why. That's the only thing that makes sense, is because they either never been there and they can't get back, or they just can't get back, or they just never been there. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. And I've also heard stories of John F. Kennedy doing the space race thing was to show that it was all bullshit. But then they went and did some kind of crap. They went and did it or whatever. And he was also the one that wanted the silver certificates as well, and then he was assassinated 3 short months after that too. So who knows? I don't know. I didn't talk with JFK, so this is just shit I'm hearing on the internet, and we don't know if that's true or not. We don't. It's very hard to fact check that. But even like Snopes and stuff like that, these fact checkers, they're a bunch of liars too. You know, so many things we've been lied to about. But yeah, like, anyone here think of a reason why the U.S. government, besides, oh, we don't want to spend that much money to go up there? Like, give me a break. They're spending fucking billions of dollars sent over to Ukraine and blowing shit up in the Middle East. Like really, if you wanted to blow up the fucking Middle East, you make a base on the moon with a big fucking laser, and you would have defense, you would have the ultimate offense, defense, and a staging area to go to anywhere in the universe. You would have a staging place. That would make the most sense. But it's not done. Why? So, that's my 2 cents on it. That's why I think everything's a bunch of hocus pocus, man. And then, like I said, and then if they go up there and actually do what I'm saying should be done, then we could get all the pictures of Earth we want, not CGI'd, because it's CGI'd. Every single, go find me. I challenge all of you, please go find me a non-CGI'd picture of the Earth. Even Google Earth is CGI'd. You know, and also look for the clouds that are copy and pasted, okay, with Adobe Photoshop. That's a common practice too. All right, so just be aware of these things. That's all I'm saying. Just be aware. Yeah, sure, space could still exist. We could have still went to the moon. All these things, all the above. Sure, that all could have happened. But the evidence is very, very flimsy at best that we even went there. And it's even more flimsy that we even have an actual picture of the planet. Because it's all CGI'd. Everything's been CG-fucking-I'd since day one. It's terrible. I wish it wasn't like that. I wish I didn't have these thoughts like everything's a fucking lie. But it is. You know, we even heard the guy there, what was his name there, Champ or whatever, come in when we were talking about World War II for a bit, and he said what his grandpa told him there, that they never harmed anyone in those camps. So that's kind of weird. Why would he say that? You know, it is very weird shit. Because all of us alive nowadays, we only heard stuff we were taught in school. So that's most likely a mass indoctrination event right there to give justification to Israel even existing. So just think about that stuff. Like, just because you learned it in school, just because an authority figure told you it, doesn't mean it's correct. It's just like the authority figures that told you to jab up, like Nancy Pelosi. It's science, science, science. Ah, fucking bitch. You're just trying to justify it. Yeah, and that's what I am. I'm focused on Earth defense. That would be a big laser on the fucking moon. But they won't even build a base up there. Feel like it's gonna explode. I'm assuming that's a crypto. Is that the ticker, Cash? Yes, it can, Zolt. And that was proven in the Stanford experiments there when they gave college students, one half were prisoners, half were prison guards. The prison guards were making them marry each other and do all this shit, and the prisoners were blah, blah, blah. They had to end this study early because the people who were in a position of authority abused it. Cash, I'll look at it, but you got to give me the ticker. Is Exceller the ticker or what? I need the ticker. I'm not doing all this looking for it because I don't care. But if you want me to look at it, I can. You know, so before you start believing any authorities, that's my whole point, guys. That's just my whole point of this all. This whole conversation we had for the last hour or so. That's my whole point. regardless of what ChatGPT says, unless it's like stuff that's like written in law that it could actually go and these are laws on the books, it's very good for that. But when it's for things that are kind of out of the realm of even human knowledge, and it's just human knowledge that is created by NASA and the government, you have to take it with a grain of salt, because that's the only place where ChatGPT can get these things, right? It doesn't have a mind of its own. It can't sit there and criticize things like I'm doing right now. It doesn't have that ability yet. And in fact, ChatGPT, just AI, has been shown to actually, in some cases, be deceptive in certain cases. So, I don't know if it's been programmed to be like, oh, we must protect national interests, national secrets, and all that shit. I don't know. I really don't know if it's been set to do that. I don't know, right? I'm just saying, that's just me being a skeptic again, as usual. I'm a skeptic of everything. You have to be. Who the hell called me? Oh, it's Elon. Well, you don't want to be a pessimist all the time. You got to have the optimism and pessimism. You got to have both. But yeah, well, that's what I mean, though. No one could really prove it. No one could really say, oh yeah, well, the reason they haven't been to the moon, they'll always relate it to some expense cost. But wouldn't that make sense though? Like, okay, we're gonna space race. Like, I keep harping on it because I feel it's bullshit. That is my intuition, gut feeling. It is bullshit. Can I prove it? No, I can't. We could scour the internet all day, but in the end of the day, it's just the internet. We literally have to go up there to see it. Or something close to that. So other than that, to me, it just seems outlandish. Like think of this. Okay, so the US is going to make a golden dome. Okay. Couldn't you just simply put a laser on the moon and anybody starts trying to shoot rockets, you could just blow them out of the air? Couldn't you just do that? Unless maybe it's on the other side of the planet at that time. Okay. Maybe that wouldn't work. But at the same time, it's like, and then all this fear. And remember, everything is to generate fear, right? It's to keep you in a fear-based conscience. Because if you're always in fear, you're easier to control. And if you're easier to control, well, you're easier to manipulate, blow smoke up your ass, and easier to deceive. And that's really the whole game. We've all been deceived. That is a fact. Like with the money supply and everything, that is absolutely fake. But yet, a lot of people think it's money, but it's not. It doesn't even fit the definition of money. There is no store of value there. If it had a store of value, then there wouldn't be inflation like it is. So there is no store of value. Bitcoin, we're waiting to see if that's an actual store of value or not. It's very, very young still, only 17 years old. But remember, we're comparing Bitcoin to fiat currency. So, in terms of fiat currency, I guess it's gaining purchasing power and not. Maybe in terms of the Bitcoin, well, I wonder what the Bitcoin gold ratio is, because that would show it is gaining in value.
Bitcoin gold. Wow. Yeah, it didn't really go up too much, eh? Well, looks like gold's gaining value against Bitcoin. Weird, eh? Look at that, eh? At the Bitcoin bottom. Yeah. Looks just like a Bitcoin chart. Interesting. It's the backers. Thanks for the resub, yo. Yeah, just to me though, it just doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. So for that reason, I will remain a skeptic for life. That's why I don't think we've ever been to the moon. It's because we've never been back. We haven't built a base on it. It would make sense for Elon to have, or the US government to have at least a base up there for staging to go to other places. A big, huge fucking laser cannon or whatever the hell it is. Not only protect the Earth from asteroids, but also keep people in line on Earth. You know, never know when you get fucking beamed from above. But why haven't they done that? They have the technology. They have laser technology. Don't say they don't have that. They do. They do. But yet they don't use it. So, anyways, I think the subject is now kind of dead because it's just like how much more do we need to kick the cow, right? Anyways, that's enough of that for today. Oh yeah, I can't even find a picture of the Earth. All of that. What?
Why is the meat moving? Well, the central nervous system might be gone, but the peripheral nerve endings are still there. And when they cut through them, and they actually are sprinkling salt, which you don't see, but it's the sodium that activates them and causes the muscle to spasm. And this really only happens with really fresh meat, like too fresh, and don't worry, with no oxygen or blood supply, it does not last long. Why is the meat moving?
What's salt? Why would they salt it and then cut it? That makes no sense.
Well, the central nervous system might be gone, but the peripheral nerve endings are still there. And when they cut through them, and they actually are sprinkling salt, which you don't see, but it's the sodium that activates them and causes the muscle to spasm. And this really only happens with really...
Well, that salt doesn't make any sense. It's like in the middle of the meat and they're just cutting it open. There's no way the salt got down there. That doesn't make sense to me. See, shit like this that doesn't make sense to me. Like you're saying it's the salt. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Money dies, value survives. People still don't know this shit, eh? What?
No, stop. Do not make your bed in the morning. Your health depends on it. You see, whether you have a partner or not, you are never sleeping alone. These are dust mites, and there's over 10 million of them on an average mattress. If you have a 2-year-old pillow, 10% of its weight are dust mites in your poop. And dust mites are not just gross, they produce allergens that can trigger asthma and cause you to feel all stuffed up. Here's the thing, when you sleep, you sweat, and these guys feed on that moisture. So when you make your bed, you're trapping all of that moisture in, and the dust mites, they're having a party, they're procreating and growing. Leaving your bed unmade for an hour or two allows that moisture to dry up and drastically reduces the number of dust mites that can survive in there.
Hear that, boys? Don't make your bed for an hour or two. Whatever. All these doctors now, eh? All these guys in garbs. Who knows if they're even real doctors? And if they are, just because you're a doctor doesn't mean I trust you. Especially after COVID. After that shit. Ugh. Yeah, we'll see. There's a thing that's saying the fucking Liberals might get the majority if that happens. Well, you could say goodbye to Canada as we know it. That there won't be an election for a while either. Oh, fuck off, YouTube. Trust Alex Jones? I mean, he's been right on a few things, like I'd say about 90%, but do I trust anybody? No. Just another internet guy. Yeah, he's been right on some things. Like, he called that whole, the government's going to force vaccinations on you like fucking 15 years ago, man. Called that one right. So for that, I thank him on that. Also, the gold and silver and the money supply, he was right on that. He was right on a lot of, like, who controls the world. But then he gets into all these other things where I'm just like, I don't know. You know, he has his own belief system too, so I don't necessarily agree with everything. But if I was to put a main person who prevented me from falling victim to brainwashing, I'd have to say it would be him. Because, you know, he really put it out there, like in a lot of those documentaries back in the day. But does that mean I agree with everything? No. Doesn't mean I trust him? Not necessarily. Yeah, Nick Fuentes. Yeah, he's been on my radar for a long time, that kid. I mean, he's not wrong in a lot of shit he's saying. He's not. Like, I like when he started talking about the ladies. They're fat and entitled. And I was like, yeah, there's quite a few of them that have insulin resistance. We'll say that. About Kirk's widow. Oh, I didn't hear that part. Yeah, I mean, that's still a shame there with Kirk. But now we have to realize now, who did that? Was it just the left trans that did it? Or was it Israel? Because he started going again, because he started questioning that Ben Shapiro and that, like, why we're supposed to be America first. Why are we treating Israel first? Which is very interesting. Like Trump, you're a Christian. Why are you acting like a Zionist? The Zionists are evil people. They really are. That's where the foundation of control comes from. I'm pretty sure the Rothschilds and all that are Zionists. So the difference between a Jew and a Zionist is Jews, you know, they do their religion or whatever the hell. The Zionists use the Jewish people as a shield in terms of saying, oh, we are Jews too, but Zionists believe in Israel. They always have, and they believe in the state of Israel. Where the Jewish people don't necessarily believe in that. They may live there, but they don't actually, like the hardcore ones, they don't actually believe in Israel.
No, but a couple days before, though, he was starting to get like, why are we supporting Israel with doing this shit? Because let's face it, like, back, everyone says, oh, October 7th last year, whatever, when Hamas went into Israel. I mean, this was just reported on, I forget where, but it was reported that the Israel army was told to stand down for a few hours to let them do that so that they could go and do a retaliation attack, eh? Which, I mean, you could do that. I mean, if you knew that people wanted to attack you and you want a justification to attack them back for whatever reason, to justify a war and taking land, well, you would just tell your guys to stand down. And I heard from a couple sources that's what happened. So, to me, I think the government of Israel is pretty evil. I don't think they're for you or me or even the Jewish people, to be honest. If anything, they'll just use them as a shield or a bullet, we'll say. You know, oh, it's not us. Oh, it's the Jewish people. But really, it was a little more than that. So, just my take on it. Too early to tell animosity. Are we in a bear market? No, I don't think so. Stock market's holding up good. BTC dominance is too high. Business cycle's still bottoming. Pretty sure the 4-year halving cycle is nothing but horse shit. It's the business cycle. So we're waiting to see if that comes true yet. We're still waiting to see that. That is the hope. That is the hope. No, 85, it's done. Maybe a trip down to the 90k to 95. There is liquidity down there, but there's also a big liquidity gap. You can only see it on the 1-year liquidity chart too. At this point, I can't see us getting to 85. But that'll change if we break 90k, but I don't think... Like, right down here is where the liquidity is. The problem is that there's so much bareness in here, right? Like, there's just not much in here. It's just on the yearly. Even when we go and we use like... Well, another thing too everyone should be paying attention to is the stock RSI. The daily has been perfection, let's say. Every time it's oversold, we sell off. Every time it's undersold, we rally. Whether it's sustained or not, well, I would just like to point out the divergence on the stochastics so far, building up on the 3-day. There is divergence on the 4-hour here, but I still think that we're going to come down and test this area again. We'll see if it holds. We'll see. I mean, this is a resistance area for sure, so we're gonna see if we come down into here. But even the weekly, like, I don't really like your thing for that though, because we can't really fail the 50 SMA. We haven't failed it yet, and we failed the weekly SMA. Like, that's not good, man. Like, even going down to just this area here, it's not a very pleasant idea. That would suggest that there's worse to come, I would think. But what we merely did is something like this. Broke it. Very much like that. So this is kind of what I'm thinking we're doing right now. So very close. We just might need another retest to call a bottom. But so just keep that in mind. We don't necessarily need capitulation. I mean, everyone's pretty fucking bearish because it's tariff, which makes no sense for the US economy anyways. Like, that would pump up the stock market. But other things I'm seeing too are this here, animosity. So we go to bonds. So bonds, I was thinking maybe they go down, but I'm kind of taking away my labeling right now. We'll just leave the B up there. But this here with the higher low against this wick is interesting. I may even take away the fib right now. So we're still very much in this channeling from 23. So we're still very much into that. I'm going to explain something now. So, according to the tech dev guy, but there is premise in what he's saying where, you know, gold tops and then it flows into Bitcoin. Okay. That's a safe haven. What is also a safe haven? Bonds. Exhibit 2. Here's September 2020. Interest rates go up. Bond yields go up, which means bonds are selling. So they're selling bonds in favor of Bitcoin. I would think that's where liquidity came from. Now, that didn't keep going the whole entire time. It was just the initial phase, not the entire time, as we know. You know, there was actually a pretty big crash here, right going into here once we broke up again. Yes, they're still selling of bonds, but it didn't quite flow into Bitcoin just because of business cycle and all that, right? So what I'm suggesting here is that we may get another event like this, and it's forming up right now, where there's a bond selling and then they go into crypto to get more gains, and then they kind of sit on the sidelines for a bit or do something else. Same with gold. That's supposed to top and rotate into crypto. But I'm also thinking bonds might be the signal for this. So we'll see if we can make a high here and get above here. Like, this would be the ultimate if we get back into 0.43 here. Even Canadian bonds, those fucking bozos lowered it again to 2.5, which, fine. Lowered to 2.5, I don't care. But at the end of the day, we still haven't... I'm still thinking that's a possibility, but we'll see what happens here. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, so there's going to be at least a 3-way move out. Yeah, sure, Bosetta. I guess you didn't... if we close below the weekly, we're done. That I could tell you for free. Because when you look at just a simple 50 MA, like, this is not rocket science whatsoever. Unless we do something like that, but I don't see that coming anytime soon. We kind of already did that with this. That was kind of like the derif, eh? Because we go under there, then yeah, then we're kind of like this. That's the bear market, is when we close below the weekly. We have yet to close the weekly this entire time once we got above in March 2023. So So we'll see. I mean, I know my buddy Darren. He sold in here. Sold at 104, right on this candle here. And I was like, all right, well, you do you, man. I'm just sitting still. I'm gonna be like a deer in the headlights. That's my plan right now. Because I didn't really get any gains I was looking for. Like, things didn't happen, so experience tells me to wait a bit more. And to wait for liquidity cycle to turn up. And hopefully this time around here we could get back above the 50 MA on the daily. But before we do any sort of good move, we always have to have a sell-off. Like, to me, we're probably just doing something like this. Like, we come up, we retest, we came down further. So kind of like this, we retest, went down a little further. So hopefully we're in this stage right here. But who knows, right? So I say just wait a bit. Let's see if we can recover this region here. We need to recover up in here. We need the 106, 107 area to turn into support again. Even the 103 would be nice. We just need this as support, and we need to get above the 16.5. Oh, I'm not calling bottom yet. We still have to come and check this, dude. You know we always do that, especially in a... It's just like over here. Right here, had to go up, come test it again, and then... Toot, toot. Like even just in this candlestick, we did the W. Same thing. So... I'm just looking at it. It's also fairly overlappy. The most I could see is sweeping these lows in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. However, we could WXY this shit and we're done. Like basically, if we zoom in a bit here on the 1 hour, we could technically, if we were to use that labeling, we could technically just go, so the WXY be A, B, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's just waiting to see. I'm not saying the bottom is in yet. It's pretty close. And another thing, I canceled that Bitcoin Magazine subscription. I didn't really find too much value except for the AASI indicator, which only went before the Trump bump and another time before that, and it was very accurate. It's been going off lately, so to me that also suggests that we're going to be going up too, but I don't have that sub anymore. I'm thinking of doing Signal.io. And to learn more order flow charting. Well, this isn't what I wanted. Oh, you slut bag. Signals. Jesus Christ, man. Come on, man. Yeah, let's learn more of this. Because this was giving us our points of control, and our unfinished auctions were very useful. I thought unfinished auctions were very useful. Well, we should be in our fifth wave intermediate anyways, but hopefully it's extended like I had forecasted, but we don't know. Then I'm just like, oh, what should we do here? Should we do just $7 a month, which is not bad. I mean, I could do that now. $30 a month. Yeah, but this is all American, so it's like $100 Canadian. Pump map? What the fuck is that? Pump map. Like, I'm just wondering if this would actually help. assets in cryptocurrency, a sort of macro crypto market dynamic to be analyzed. We think it's best to follow the money to gain. Huh. There's a change over 16 at a time in this writing, with the most active pairs captured for each. We focus our attention on. Doesn't really. I'd like to see it. So you could live trade. Yeah, I don't know if I need this, but that pump map's interesting. I'd like to see that a bit more. Yeah, it's this pump map. Oh. But this one here is the basically volume cluster, NPOC, EI. We want. I wish we could like see what is more into this here. Like, it's not really good at showing this. Yeah, like we want unfinished auctions. Oh, what's that? Where liquidity rests on the order book. Include visible pulling and stacking. Maybe we should just try $30 a month. Oh, here's the order. Here's the pump map here. Huh. I can see this being handy, you know. We can see where the money flow is going. Yeah, you don't want to add too much shit, but order flow is undeniably useful, though. Like, this is... these are basically footprint charts, but it's order flow. And these are the ones that, like, all the experts use, from what I understand. You know, we got the aggregated delta, the delta clusters, volume clusters. I mean, like $30 for the month, we could try it out and see, right? I mean, I'll make a decision later. I'm not necessarily gonna make a decision right now on it, but Jeffrey. I'm just gonna make a couple. I'm just gonna do a couple minute break there, guys. I'm just gonna go get myself some supper here. It's just been resting on the table for me. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. There is Atis, and it's free for crypto. What do you mean? Jesus Christ! Does it have the pump map? It's offer footprint. I want order flow though. I don't know if there's a difference. I'm still learning those kinds of charts. Oh, that's a fuck. Whatever. Yeah, these are just the volume candles, right? See, what you don't understand is I want to see where the points of control are, and also the unfinished auctions, which is what this shows. We used to use it, but it was free before. Yeah, I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. Interesting. Yeah, let's try it for free, eh? Yeah, that's all right. I think I'd rather try something that I've used before, and we remember the unfinished auctions are pretty good. The reason why I like this one, why I'm gonna go with this one instead, like I'll keep yours in mind if I ever drop down and need something to fill in the gaps maybe, but so yeah, there's the same here and that, but it gives, so there's also a yellow part to this, which is a UFA, it's called. It's an unfinished auction, And yeah, I understand it's a bit complicated. That's why we're gonna get ChatGPT to help us out with that, to understand order flow better. I don't mind paying for something, but yeah, it doesn't show any unfinished auctions on here though, eh? Right here, see the yellow here? These are unfinished auctions. So I'll give you a suggestion where we're gonna go, so we know if we're gonna go a bit lower, most likely, or what. I mean, I remember when we were down low and we seen that 60K unfinished auction. Yeah, we knew eventually we were going to 60K. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, but you got to set it up. I'm not looking to set up anything. I don't know how to set it up. I just want it set up for me. So we'll see. Either way, we're looking for the retest here. Very similar to what we've seen before, right? So, well, I don't know if there are any at 85 animosity. I don't have it. I don't have the unfinished auction shit right now. Okay, so just give me like 5 minutes here, guys. I'll come back. Come back for a little bit longer.
Alright. Yes, all the keys needed to be set up, same for TPO. Look at the 4 hour. This is shit. I'm aware of this. But you also have to realize that the UO is diverged quite a bit. But yeah, 4 hours in the overbought area. So we're definitely going down to this area here. So we gotta see if that holds. Or are we going down to the 95? But really, what it comes down to, I really think that this 50 MA is a big deal. Just my 2 cents. The weekly 50 MA. So even going down here puts the whole thing in question. I mean, the malls will just get rid of the entire alt market at this point, if that were to happen. Bitcoin will be the only one left, I guess, along with Ethereum and Sol. That'll be about it. I wonder how much money you can make off just fucking the transaction fees on meme coins. Your pump and dump, you know. Interesting. I'll think about it for a bit more. Yeah, things are getting fucking sketchy though, eh? But we'll see how it goes. You would think BTC dominance would die pretty soon. We had the retest over here, which is good. Tested that level. Well, I don't know if we're going that high yet. If we get up into that region, we should be able to hold it, in my opinion. Lots of overlap that does not show impulse on the way down. So it's a very good possibility of a bottoming area in this. Just because of where the weekly 50 MA sits, right? Sits right here. We're back above it now, which is good. We've retested below. We've tested below it. But now, what we need to do is get above this, the 50 MA on all of the time frames now. Secret Moon Juice TA. Well, if we get up into here, what I will tell you is that this is not impulse on the way down.
there is just no way if we get up into that area, which would be good. I'd be happy to see that even if we went down again, but not make new lows, you know. Yeah, basically it comes down to it. Anyone still following halving cycle and old cycle rules is basically capitulated by now, I would think. Let's see what these boys are saying here. Balancer. Price predictions. Should we even entertain this? Good. People are trying to shoe market makers over flash crashing. Yeah, good luck with that. And that's the thing too, like a lot of people, like there's some people that off themselves. Frank Templeton. Wasn't that the stock trader in the 1920s that sold when the shoe boy was telling him what stocks to buy? Allows users to buy certain weapons with USDC. Eh? See what these crypto predictions are. I don't know what kind of price predictions those are, but alright. It has to be liquidity, especially if we go after this. Then it's just, then we know what the North Star is after this. And that'll be great. Then we know what to look at. Then you can look at the market like once every like fucking I don't know, year. And be like, yeah, I'm gonna buy now, or I'm gonna sell now. What liquidity AI was your liquidity? What? Talk about business cycle. Oh, this fucking better not be an ending diagonal, man. Looks like your clean spark is in a good buy area pretty soon. I'd like to see a touch to daily. Maybe even the weekly. It's 50%. Holy fuck. Man, you guys go way too much in on one thing, in my opinion. You fuck up once, you're done. ICP has held. Funny. Alright, now do that with all the alts. I thought you were like the big fanboy for it. You gave like a million reasons, like right here, why I should buy it, and then you sold it. It's very flip-floppy of you, Animosity. Yeah, but you were like trying to get me in on it. From what I remember anyways. Could be wrong, but that's why I don't listen to chat, man. We'll look at things, but I have a hard time following, you know. Well, you don't know if that's the actual top, though. I mean, we have to crush a couple levels here. Yeah, like, there needs to be a lot of selling pressure. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens here. I don't know if this is done, man. Not that I'm advocating to buy it or anything. I'm just saying, It's only BTC? Really, eh? I don't know. A lot of these alts are pretty depressed. But we've seen how well they've been going, so can't even advocate for that right now. And we figured out this guy's nothing but horse shit, though. He's a liar. This is all lies. This is all paper. Nobody gets a 20k bonus. Whenever he gets liquidated, he changes exchanges, says he got a new bonus from a new exchange. Is that the last one?
Yeah.
Gonna have to ask Leela.
I can see it.
Split it with her. Yeah, there's no way. We even asked L Bank if we could get a thing. They're like, the only way you could get it is through affiliate links. So basically, people have to sign up under you. So there's no way, with the amount of viewers he has, that many people are actually signing up. It's just not happening. So, therefore, I think CK is a fake. He's playing with paper money. Like, you just don't get 20k from the exchanges. There's no bonus. There's nothing. It's a lie. Oh yeah, H-bar definitely can go above $1. I'm just waiting, man. That's all I'm gonna do. See if the camera picks you up, Rocky. Oh! Kind of. It's just my little ghost dog, eh? Ah! Hey. Yeah, I give him his shitty haircuts. That's right. Such an awesome dog, though. Doesn't piss me off a lot. Listens so good off leash, though. Like, all I have to do is go, and he comes right back. Yes, Daddy. Okay, I can bring him on like roads with traffic, and he's perfect, man. Yeah, he's pretty chill for most part. Sometimes he gets a little ruckus, eh, Rocky? Get a little ruckus. It's pretty funny that his head's cut off for some reason. I don't understand why. Oh yeah, H-bar is definitely looking like it's in corrective mode right now, but it's impulsive, man. What's this? H-bar has an ETF now. Just got this ghost dog on my lap, eh? I personally like H-bar when it was under 10 cents. At least that one's in the plus for now. So save has to go down further, but right here. I'm hoping it's a W here. I hope this really pans out good this week, guys. I think it can. It has potential. Plus, Darren sold a bit, so that's good. He's usually a good top caller by saying it's going to go, and then it goes the other way. It's usually when he stays silent, things happen. But when he does like a, oh, I'm going to sell, then things go the other way. It's kind of funny. He doesn't sell his whole bag or anything. I told him, I said, don't you ever sell your whole bag when you're doing nifty shit like that. Oh, 100% it's going to fucking pump. I didn't even realize an ETF was out. I'm not even looking at that. I could care less. I just know the premise of this, man. The fundamentals haven't changed for this coin at all. This is an actual project. This project is like the only crypto that I know besides Theta that has massive companies behind it. Way more than Theta too. Like Theta at least has some like, you know, Samsung, LG, and Google and stuff like that. But when it comes to H-bar, I mean, we got Medallis International. We got, holy cow! It's absolutely insane the type of capital on the governing council for H-bar. It's absolutely insane. Like, to me, this son of a bitch is gonna squirt, man. It's gonna go. Current count, I'm undecided on that yet. We need to form a bit of a bottom, as I went over there, Jeffrey. Daddy, you cough. So 89, like this area looks like a pretty good nipple area, even like right here, the 95. But we don't necessarily have to go down there because we have all these levels as well, right? We went down and touched this level, which we hit support. So could be this area right here that the support is in. We also know there's really no liquidity below this, except they're below 95. But between that, it's like a big volume gap. So it's just interesting to kind of be like, we got the liquidity, and that's part of the reason why I was looking at that signals.io. It's because I know how to use it. It's simple. It's not outlandishly expensive to use. Yes, there's that free one, but I don't know. I don't mind paying for shit if it's not too expensive. Kind of move between that and the Bitcoin Pro magazine, maybe. Because if I could learn how to use that in the pump map, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that's kind of the idea here, Jeffrey, is expand it flat. But it could be, instead of ABC, it could be WXY. So it could actually be me a more of a complex. Why do you have all these mats on you, buddy? Just watch me pick his hair. He's like, what are you doing? Do we need another haircut? Maybe we should cut your hair soon again, eh? It's been a couple weeks. Maybe we'll trim you up, make you look even better. Eh? What do you think? What do you think? Eh? Yeah, I definitely need to get him a little girlfriend so he can make more puppies for me. Sell a couple of them, maybe keep one of them. Because we want to have another generation of Rocky. We don't want to give you up. No way, we want you to last forever. And the only way we can do that is with puppies. That's right, buddy. Yeah, so I know I have ABC here, but we could easily switch this to WXY, and it would just be ABCY. I'm just leaving that as is until we get confirmation that we have more overlap in here and that, and then we could comfortably say that it's WXY. You guys want to see some creepy shit? See if it does it. Eye contact. So if I'm looking this way, see if it does it. You'll see my eyes flinch towards the camera. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking at my screen, see if it does it. Yeah, like I'm looking away right now, and it's it's weird because I'm looking over that way. That's where my eyes are. See, watch. I'll take it off. So my head's tilted this way. Yeah, that's how I'm looking. But when you turn this on, it's like, ooh, how creepy is that? Ooh. Ooh. We'll keep it off though. Yeah, you can see my eyes going. It's like, that's too creepy, man. I like that NVIDIA software though, man. You don't even need like a green screen anymore. That makes my life so much easier. That's why I was just streaming without it. It's too small in here. I was thinking about moving the stream out into the living room though. Move this one thing I have, and but then it's a big task to move this all the fuck out there, but what's that look for? Eh? What's that look for? Eh? What's that look, my boy? Camera just cuts you off, eh? Because you're too black. Oh, if I go this way, it kind of turns away. Just kind of see this ghost dog, eh? Do you want to get off? Oh no, you like it, eh? Okay, now you're off. Oh, one day we might get the drums out again. Or the drum. Everybody was complaining that day. Just because everyone would be an asshole. I don't really care. It's a lot better with acoustic though. Like Cajon. Be awesome if I could just find some like acoustic songs only. Well, I guess you can. But some of them are like too slow where it doesn't make a difference if you're drumming to them or not. Yeah, that eye contact thing is creepy though, eh? Like it's like whoa. Let's just darken the corners of the frame. Realize if you had a virtual key light. Not recommended to use or GPU intensive apps. Relights you as if you had a virtual key light. It'll probably just shut the stream down, I bet. Zoom in centered on me as I move. Doesn't really seem like it. We'll just take that off. I like the virtual background though. Room echo reduces reverb. Studio sound enhances quality simulate. Okay, yeah, we don't need that. Background noise. Yeah, we can put that on. Oh, that's what happens. Turns the fucking speakers off. I forgot about that. Alright, Pingu. Nipple tests, though. Hey, look at that. That's funny. Yeah, I still remain hopeful, but that could change in a heartbeat, though. To hear that, I'm just psychologically used to being mind fucked by Bitcoin. Take this off. Oh, exactly, Jeffrey. Especially if you're in alts, it's like, oh, at this point, fuck it. I don't know if that was the last chance. We'll see. We're most likely going to come for a retest of these levels at some point, unless it's a V-dip. Unless we get back up to here, then coming down here again is unlikely. Right now, it's still likely simply because this is a resistance level. We may even have to go up to here, the 106.7, before we reverse. So. Crypto venues can cut profitable positions? Really? Yeah. Well, you don't want to move it all into Bitcoin at the top, though. You just want to put in the USDT. Go find a real world asset to invest in. And then get back into your Bitcoin after. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'll always remember Tor, man. I'll always remember that goddamn coin with you. Holy fuck. Oh. Yeah, I think we're all over crypto right now. It's just, well, we gotta kind of just stick with it, though, unfortunately. This is where conviction helps. This is where being a stubborn man helps. All that type of shit. You know. This is what separates the men from the women here, in my opinion. You know, a lot of them be scared shitless, like, oh, like, I'm not scared, I'm annoyed, is what I am. I'm fucking annoyed. Goddamn crypto. Yeah. But, I don't know. Oh, I should probably go hang out with my 9-year-old. She's like, Dad, I want to play a game with you. It's like, oh. It's like, how do you deny that? You know? How do you deny that? Easy, you say no. Yeah, that calling guy, eh? That project's not around still, is it? Oh, I have to go to CoinMarketCap to see that one. Yeah, Store Swap, right? Maybe this was it, Thorify. Yes, this was the one. Remember? Oh God, this brings memories back. Oh no, if that is still alive. No, if that's still alive and kicking, still has some good companies behind it. It's just like everything else right now, though. Oh yeah. Ren it is, eh? Holy fuck. Forgot about that one. I know one that nobody will ever let me forget is Strong. Oh, mine is strong lately. Oh, it's like, go fuck yourself. Not even comparable to Luna. Oh, no. Thor was a mind of its own, man. Fuck, it was so funny. Get in. Boof! Jeffrey, I remember him having a heart attack. He was like, oh my God, it's all gone. I'm like, don't worry, Jeffrey. There might be a bounce. and then there was. And when we were there, I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. Right here. And we were looking at the chart live. We're like, holy shit, man. This looks like an ending diagonal. And I was making like an ending diagonal. And he's like, yeah, man. I think I think I'd take the profit and get out. I'm like, yeah, that's a good idea. And then we went and checked the Thor Discord, which was unbelievably funny. There's this one guy in there, he's just gloating. Sold at 235, bought back at 180. The ROI alone on the nodes will pay for itself. Yeah. He fucking, yeah. And then he went down to here. Oh, I just remember the lippiness. Remember that one girl too? What was that other swap? Panther swap. And I remember another thing with Thor too. That was funny. Was that call and go, yeah, we want to make this so that it's everybody believes in crypto. He's just like a total car salesman. Oh, yeah. This was that Julia chick there. Remember that fucking ASMR chick? All of a sudden she gets into crypto. Yeah, here's this. Like we see it. Here's the ending diagonal up there, which isn't too fun. Different than I would make it, but that's okay. Yeah, I remember telling her too. I was like, yeah, I don't think this is gonna hold. I think it's gonna die. And we were sitting there, and oh yeah, this thing just shuddered and rugged everybody. She was everywhere too. She was in docs. She's going to my fucking thing, trying to promote this fucking thing just because she invested in it. Is the website even up? Probably not. Oh yeah, the website's long gone. Oh, remember that other one, guys? We thought we were gonna like fight some tanks or something. Soldier node. Yeah. Look at all these fucking things. Oh, going down memory lane of all of the scams. Holy fuck. Yeah. Here's the other one. Oh, Pirate Boy. Almost forgot about that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this thing went under too. Farmer's World is now officially dead. That was fun for a while too. So yeah, anyways guys, I do have to get going though. Go hang out with the kids for at least an hour or something. What's that? She just wanted that panther dick. Hardly profited. Yeah, we did get out in time. You know, a funny thing to do would be watch a 2021 top stream and react to yourself. I don't even know if I have any of those. I remember Rudy. Oh my god. Remember when he used to do the horse races? I don't even know that's still going on. I tried getting on the other day. I was like, fuck. That was another thing. I got fucking scammed into. Was those little fucking digital horses, man. Yeah. So let me see if you can even get on to that. Zed. Yeah, Zed Champions, I think it's called now. I think when they did that, they just rugged it, to be honest. Those fucking little horses were so expensive for like a decent one. They were like $3,000. Fuck. I don't know why I have to go into here, but here we are. Ah. Oh my god. Just 1 second. Let me do something here. Now that we're on the topic of horsies, it's like, oh, see if this works. Okay. Okay, maybe I sent it to Zed Champions already. Breeding pool. Okay. I don't know, something going on here, but it says I have this, but I don't see my horses. Don't own one? No problem. Any horse in a race pool, sure. What? But I have horsies. I'm confused. No, it's app this one here now. Okay, so I did do that then, but how do I get my horses over there? Because that would have been, so it's on base now. Where did fucking Rudy Rudiker go? Yeah, because all of a sudden this is here. But the thing is, it's not attached to the wallet. This is like a whole fucking... Maybe this is what I have to do. I don't know if I want to do that on fucking stream there. You want to connect to locate the connector login button, open wallet, connect. Pretty sure we did that. Okay, but how do you send your goddamn horses over? I was on Matic before, right? Yeah, I was on Matic. You fucking Like, no. Like, where's my horses? I ain't putting anything else into this, I'll tell you that. Oh, that's frustrating. Definitely going for the retest. Should make some kind of W. All right. Anyway.